Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, that scared me. Maybe I do need a new wave XLR and some new cables. I'm gonna maybe start a fund for that. That scared me. This happens almost every other stream. My goodness. Hi. Good morning. Good afternoon to some of you. Good evening. I hope you guys are having a good day. Hi Rick. Hi Cooley. Hi Conrad. Hi Tana. Hi Map. Hi Brian. Hi Updog. Hello Brian. Hello. Hello. Hi Otto. Hi Nabo. Okay, so moving my food. So I have some Ovaltine, and I have peanut butter bread with condensed milk. I love condensed milk. My mom, I asked her to help me get the condensed milk, and she ended up putting it on my sandwich for me, and she put a lot. Yes. Okay. So today we have a lot of Q&A stuff, and for those of you who have never been to a Q&A of mine, there is something that I like to do while we do the Q&A things. And mostly it's that I don't like having to answer the questions myself and you guys not answer it either. So you gotta answer it with me as I go through it. If it applies, at least. If it applies to you, I would like it if you answered it with me. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It has been a while since I last did a Q&A. So, I was expecting quite a few questions. I was like mentally preparing myself today. I will say if there's anything I don't want to answer, I'm just gonna skip over it. Not a big deal for me. I've seen some wild questions and it's okay. Some answers to Q&As will just be a simple yes or no. I don't think I have to elaborate on every single question or answer, I mean. But if I want to, I will. And like don't feel like obligated to have to answer every single one too. You know? You tried. I saw a few of your questions and I thought they were super sweet to ask. So I'll definitely answer yours. Okay. Some of you guys put like 20 questions in one marshmallow. Some of you like to separate them, which is very interesting. I don't really know why, but it makes it easier if it's separated simply because it's not one big chunky, I guess, box. It's like smaller boxes. So this is the first one. A lot of these will be from Nightfire because she sent me so many. And I love that she sent me so many because then I have things to talk about. I know it might seem like counterproductive. It's just like, damn, so many questions. But I mean, I like the questions. I love having questions. Yeah. Okay, wait. I'm gonna make sure I have like the right. Is this the one that I wanted? Fine. I'm like scrolling. Um. Okay, wait. No, Nightfires wasn't the first one. The tomate. I have to like download every single question. Okay, here, okay. Found it. Uh, Save there, please. That was one of the first ones that I actually answered on Twitter. Which, at the moment, is a lot of Woo songs and Dami Dami and Tiny Giant, all from Zenless. And then Woo songs are obviously all the Imyth ones, because Imyth is a precious gem that deserves to be celebrated. And then this one, let me see. Figured you knew who it was. I did. Have many more if you need them. Let's see if I go through all of them. I'm actually very curious what the questions. I just know you sent a bunch. I actually didn't read through every single one. I thought some of the ones you asked were so interesting though. Pretty excited to go through it actually. Yeah, I'm gonna make this bigger so you can read it. Let's see. Thank you for the Q&A. What is something about yourself you would like to share with us, Tenchies, but never had an opportunity to, or like if the topic never came up? Something I want to share? I mean, this would be the opportunity to share every secret that I've ever held, but I don't think that's the time. I don't think it's time for that. What is... Let me think. What is... Okay, in reverse, what is something you'd like to share with me but never had the opportunity to share? Because the topic never came up. What... I want to share? Oh, thank you, Zach Dan! I want to share. Reg map, you guys gotta be more careful online. Something I want to share? Think. I have to think about this one. Oh god. It's in BGM, so it's not quiet. Something I want to share? That is true, Map. I actually do know your full legal name. I'm just smart enough to never say it. And I think this goes with a lot of people, is that when you see someone's name for the first time and you dress them as such, having to address them another way feels very wrong. So, I can never call anyone by their legal names. Something... Now they put the water had burst, so I had to stay home from the day the cyberstamp patch came out. How people repaired the pipe. Wait, really? Wait, what? I had no idea this is how you discovered me. I knew it was during the cyberstand stuff, for sure. I remember that. I did not realize the pipe in your house had burst. I mean, thank God it did. I guess. I guess I'm happy that it bursted. Oh wow. That's crazy. I'm very glad I was able to entertain you while people repaired the pipe in your house. Oh my god. I can't wish for that one nut. A wink. I can wink, I swear. It takes some effort though. I guess what is something I'd like to share? I'd like to share. I actually can't really think of anything because I'm a very open book on stream, right? Like I think a lot of you know me by now, whether that be like as a member and we talk in membership channels or on stream. Like I'm pretty open about a lot of things. So, I can just be real sappy and say I appreciate you. Like genuine appreciate you slash genuine. I think I don't say that very often because I get kind of eluded. But I guess can we make the promise that whatever it is I do in life, as long as it's morally okay, that I won't get shit on, please? Whatever it is that I end up sharing with you down the line, however many years it is into the future or so, can you promise not to shit on me? Please? I'm fragile. I'm a pretty fragile person inside. Like, I remember there have been times that I just like burst out crying and I just was like, okay, I'm done now. And then I would get over it. Like, yes, I get over it fast and I process things easily, but it's also that I think I'm a little bit emotionally constipated. Like, you guys know I'm romantically constipated, for one. I'm too logical and realistic when it comes to romance, as I've mentioned many times in the past with all the stories I've told. So, um, I'm just sometimes I can't read room. I try hard to, but sometimes I can't read room and I'll interrupt people when I don't mean to. And I worry about that for like the longest time. I remember saying sorry to a teacher when I was like 4 years old because I accidentally stepped on her foot and it like scuffed it real bad. Cause I was wearing trainers and she was wearing like these shiny leather shoes. And I remember like crying real hard about it because she was an elderly lady. Like she was gray and white haired. So I was like, uh-oh. And I still remember crying about that. So there are little things like that I'll remember forever. And why I'm very cautious on stream is I'll remember a lot of things that I wish I didn't remember. So I don't want to fuck anything up. I don't want to ruin anyone's day. I don't want anything that I do as a VTuber to affect you guys all in a bad way. Like I just want as many streams as I have to be as positive as possible. So if I ever in the future come out with news or things that you guys don't like or don't, you know, aren't a fan of, just like don't be mean, please. I'm just like setting this up as like a just in case. But yeah, okay. That's probably just the one thing. Just please be nice. Like I'm okay with some teasing, but too much teasing I will cry. Okay. I'm gonna start going through Nightfire's questions because there's so many. Okay. Gotta save this. What's been your favorite moment in your VTuber career to date? My favorite moment. I think it was celebrating my birthday and anniversary stuff when I did that donathon. It was an insane donathon. I earned like, what was it, $3,000 in a single day. It was a wild day. I cried at the very end. It was very memorable. I had a lot of call-ins that day. I felt loved. It was like just a day that I feel like I will look back on very fondly, even if a lot of people from that time aren't around anymore, or they're more like lurky, they aren't as active anymore. Maybe they've moved on, have other things in life to do. I will still look on that stream very happily. It was like one of my favorite moments ever. I did cry really, really hard with that one. And like, it is money, right? Like, I think there's this fine line as a VTuber you have to tread. There's a fine line between, are you like just here digging for money, or is it support that you are grateful for? You know, could you cry just as hard with $1 as you would with 100 or 1,000? I would. I genuinely would. I cried when I got my first dono of like $1, and then I cried again when I got 10. I remember those feelings. Like when you're small, when you've been that small VTuber, when you've been tiny, when you've been supported by like 2 people who are active in your community, you will cry. You will cry when you get anything. When you reach 100 subscribers, when you reach even 10. When I reached 1,000, I cried. When I reached another 1,000 after that, I cried. I celebrated every 1,000 subscribers I had. I remember that. Even though I would have wanted to do more, it was hard because then you'd have to plan that. And I don't like to do the challenge stuff, like chasing after a certain number, like stream won't end until however. I don't really like doing that because I feel like it's a bit baity, but also I want to grow organically and have people, I guess, support me on their own accord instead of being incentivized to do it. So when I did that stream, when I did that 10K stream, and I also celebrated my birthday and my anniversary donathon stuff that day, I feel like a lot of people who were there just supported me and wanted me to do the things, like those goals that I had that I wanted to do but never had the guts to do. The reason that they gave me all that money is so that I would have the courage to do it in the end. It was just like, they wanted me to do what I wanted to do. And if money was the way to do it, they would give it. So I remember being like, I wasn't crying because of how much money I got, I was crying because of how much support I got. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. It's more of an emotional support. Money is very much a quantitative thing. It comes and goes. And it means a lot in this world, but I think emotions carry a greater weight. You can be happy without money, but can you be extremely happy with, with a lot of money? Maybe. But I don't know if you can achieve true happiness that way. I think true happiness comes from people. And sure, stability, yes. Stability, security. But I think when you have a support system and you have people to talk to, you have social circles, that means more. And I think that day, that favorite moment of mine was the day that I realized that I do have a support system that's not just my family or my friends. It was my tanties. very, very sappy, but I do remember that day very clearly. I think back to it a lot because it was one of my favorite moments. I think the second best one is all off-Kai stuff, like meeting everyone in person, hanging out, having food together. Just like seeing all the VTubers that I was friends with in one place all at the same time. I thought that was kind of crazy. Okay, I'll move on. Ooh. I was like, is this the same question? No, it's not. Not same. What has been your hardest moment as a VTuber? From Nightfire. The hardest moment? Oh god. What do you guys think is my hardest moment? For the time that you've known me, what do you think has been the hardest? I think it was transitioning from being in a corpo to indie again, because for a whole year I was surrounded by so many individuals who had similar goals to me. It was amazing to have all of that, to have the opportunities I had, and to see people in person, have the sponsorships I got. You know, like it was amazing. And then in one day, like literally snap of the fingers, woke up one morning, it was gone. And what hurts more is that I didn't know why. I had no idea why. And I was kept in the dark about it, which obviously hurt for a while. And it was only after the meeting about Kawa's final shutdown. It was our final meeting of ever being in a call together. All of us. Like, it was all 4 of the Gen 1 talents at the time. And then me and Pasta in the second gen. So there was only 6 of us. And then plus all 3 staff members that we had. It was Pidge, Monty, and Moo. It was all of us were there. And that was the last call that I was ever in with them, like all of us together. We have never done like a full, I guess, agency meal together or anything like that, even though we had been in the same space all at once. I met all the Kawa girls in person. And that was really sweet. I would not have been able to do that had it not been for Kawa existing, to meet VTubers in person that I could trust. And that last call we were in about Kawa shutting down, I was very confused. But I'll be honest, there was crying, there was screaming, there was arguing, and I was, again, very lost because I didn't know what happened to lead up to that point. And when it ended, I got a lot of DMs from people being like, I'm so sorry you got caught up in this. You did nothing wrong. It was never on you. It was just, this is how it just ended. Yeah, I won't point fingers at anyone. I don't think it's any one person's fault anyway. It was just like, I guess, a course that was influenced by other people that was not me. I really was just happening to get caught in that, I guess. I did get real sick. I did. That was an icky time. Oh, my skin was so bad. The review side is what we were talking about. Yes, Kawa Entertainment as an agency, talent agency, no longer exists. But yes, as a merch company, they are great people. I have merch with them. Nudge nudge. But yeah, Kawa, being in an agency in Kawa, I got a sponsorship from Sony, from Bethesda, which is also crazy. I had watch-alongs that I did that were sponsored. I saw Tenchi's twice in person, AX in 2023, and then Offkai in 2024. Like, Kawa gave me a lot. Was it all good? No. Was it all bad? No. I think in the end, I'm still grateful for that. Like, I don't know what the other girls think, but I learned a lot, and I felt really happy in the time that I was there. And while they might not have been what some people were looking for, and they might not have done what other people wanted, but for me, they did what I wanted. I felt like every meeting was productive. Every sponsorship was, even though painful sometimes, I'm glad we even had it, you know? Like, we had this concert sponsored by Sony, and I thought that was a great time. Even though we suffered through it and it was a terrible concert, we still got paid, so I wouldn't complain about that. It was more so just the moment Kava went down, and because I felt like a lot of people online were like, what the heck, why? You had so many plans for things in the future. Why would you guys shut down now? I was the first one to do a stream after the shutdown of Kala. And there was no build-up, there was no, we're gonna give the talents like a week to like prepare. Nothing. Literally nothing. It was just, it's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. That was it. That was literally just it. So being the first person to come out about it and talk about it, I was like, I didn't do shit. I didn't know why it closed down until very recently. But we're here now, and I have to find my own way again with no meetings, no sponsorship help, no thumbnail help, no looking at assets and commissioning art help. Like, I was literally on my own again, and for a whole year, I got used to not being on my own, and then that transition was probably the hardest. I mean, yes, I'm used to it now. Like, I'll manage myself properly now. I learned a lot in the time that I was in the agency to be able to manage myself at that point. Like, I know how to write the emails that agencies send out to sponsorships to be like, hey, want to sponsor our talents? Like, I know what that looks like. I know that I needed like a media kit of sorts. I know how to make my thumbnails all good and pretty. Much faster now, too. Like, I think the hardest is getting on my chair and opening all the apps that I need to work. But I think that's just a me thing. That's just a discipline thing. Okay, move on. Ooh. Hey, why are you verified? Oh, there we go. That save? I don't think that saved. Huh. Why no save? Why no save? Is it not saving? Andy. have to save every single picture. Please save. Okay, it won't save and I don't know why. But the next question was... What has been your favorite game to stream in your career? Oh, that was easy. Genshin. I love Genshin a lot. And I don't play it as often now, but Genshin got me to 10k. I think I was like struggling to get to 10k from like maybe 7k-ish. Actually, no, I was at 2k at the time. And then it bumped me up like 4k subscribers in 2 months. It was crazy. It was really crazy. And then right around then is when I also joined Kawa, which got me to 10k. But Genshin actually like boosted my what's it called? My sub count by like a ton. So I love Genshin. I love Genshin. I like streaming it too. I think the story is also really nice. Yeah. Okay. Next one. If there's one thing you'd like your community to do for you, what would it be? High five. I think you guys clip plenty already. Like any clips is nice. I like art. I guess like commissioning art is nice. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. That's very much like if you just want to see me in a certain way or like for thumbnail purposes. I always like those. I guess like things to do, right? Yeah, showing up, talking in chat. I like my lurkers, don't get me wrong, but I also like having a moving chat. There's this anxiety you get when chat's not moving. Even though you're asking questions and you're talking, there's things happening on screen. There's this anxiety, I think, that every VTuber or streamer will get if their chat is not moving at all. And while, like, I am used to it because, or like I know what that's like, and it's not because people aren't listening, it's just that they're lurking. Especially when there's like, let's say there's like 30 people in a stream and I only see maybe like 4 names. I'm like, what are the other like 20 something people doing, you know? So that like there's a little bit of anxiety when the chat just does not move at all. And in correlation to the amount of people watching, like you can see the viewer count, right? And that is actually why some people hide their viewer counts from themselves when they stream, because they know they'll get anxious about it. But I think like I'm okay with it, or like I'm used to it because I've been that small streamer. I've had chats that have only 1 person talking or 0 people talking. So I'm totally okay with it. I get that like most people who watch my streams like to lurk and like listen while they're working. So obviously I get you're not gonna be, you know, I don't want to distract you too hard and like force you to tab into this like site just to chat one phrase, you know. Like I get it. I totally get it. And to me, I appreciate that you even have the stream open in the first place, which is why I appreciate my lurkers a lot, is because that number goes up, the viewer count goes up, and therefore it gets pushed in algorithms more. So I'm happy regardless. Like just you having the stream open is, I guess, my bare minimum. Like I appreciate you being in the stream at the very least, because this is how I earn a living. You know? I know it's a tension. I like seeing the same folks over and over, even not active in chat. I like the familiarity of the community. Yeah, me too. I also think we're very welcoming. I like when my tenchies are just like, hey, welcome to the server. And then they're like showing the new tenchi around. It's really cute when they do that. You know, if you don't know what to say most of the time, fair enough. Fair enough, man. I don't either. I get something I listen when I have to work on things, which is also very fair. I do that when I lurk in streams too. And not maybe who's up time after time. Yeah. Hashtag small streamer life. Yeah, I guess just like having my streams open in the background, even if you're not listening. I like when people clip things. When people share screenshots of me on Twitter. Things like that, you know? It just like... So, okay. I don't know how to phrase this. when you have an active community on Twitter where people are sharing things about their favorite VTubers with like their Oshi marks on their name or something, I feel like there's an unspoken, I guess, not rule, but an unspoken thing, just a thing where it's like if you see another person's community member tweeting about you, replying to you on Twitter, this is very much just a Twitter thing. If you don't use Twitter, like obviously don't listen to me. There's just this unspoken thing of like how many people are actually interacting with you on Twitter when you're not streaming. Because it shows that they care about you not just as a streamer, but when you're like downtime doing other things. Like when you're promoting other things, when you just talk about random things. On Twitter, it's like the sign of that. I hope that makes sense. For me, I get that through Discord, which is more private in comparison to something like Twitter, right? Like, I talk to so many of you in Discord every single day that I don't feel the need to show it off on Twitter because I know you're there and I know you're supporting me, right? But there is this one thing, is that most, I guess, bigger streamers don't really do what I do. I don't, like, how do I word this? I don't tweet the same amount, but they're not in Discord VCs all the time like I am. And when there's people on Twitter who are like sharing streams, like retweeting the go live tweets, replying to things, even just like using the hashtags to share like a screenshot of current stream, even if it's not that big, those little things like that, it's like, oh yeah, you have a very supportive community. You know, things like that. I hope that makes sense. Think chat people only interact on single stream? No, not really. At least not in my experience, I guess. A lot of the people that have come to my stream, like in the beginning at least, a lot of them were from Twitter. My first 100 subscribers I got from Twitter. So I'm actually very grateful for Twitter for what it is. Okay. Next question. I have to zoom through these. There's so many. If there's one moment you could redo, what moment is it and why? Redo? The moment I could redo. What moment would you guys redo? What moment would I redo? Think. Do you want me to give you like a funny answer or like a realistic answer? What would you Midnight Fire, what do you want? You want the funny answer or you want like the serious answer? Whichever you like. I think. A moment when I was a male to okay. I would want to redo. Let me think. I have to think about this one. Man, I don't know. My VTuber debut. I think every VTuber would want to redo their VTuber debut. If not that, then no, I don't got anything else. Oh, Crypticure, what the heck? No. I guess my VTuber debut, it went on for too long. It was 2 hours. I only wanted it to be 1 hour, but it went on for 2. And I was like, ah, shit, I'm talking too much, giving too much away. Battle launching due to a technical issue or something. Yeah, most people would want to redo that, I think. Oh, this one's a cute question. Who do you wish you could do collabs with more often? I think this one's an easy one. I wish I could do more collabs with I meme. The thing is, I have very different games, And same with Aimee is that we all stream very different games. We all have like our very own I guess niches. Like I'll stream gacha stuff. Aimee does Sonic. I is very like kind of goes everywhere, but she plays like Subnautica and Skibbity. So I actually would love to do more collabs with them, and we have, right? Like we've done that repo collab together, and I'm pretty sure we did the Helldivers 2 collab together. I think like just I want to do more with them, even if it's just chatting with them, even if it's not like a game together. I would love that. It would take time to actually plan though. Ooh, wait, this is such a cool question. All right, is there one piece of merch you haven't been able to do that you would like to, other than things you've already planned and shared with everyone? A piece of merch? Oh god. Okay, so I've had apparel, I've had a cap made, I've had a beanie made, I've had a tote bag actually in the very beginnings of Kawa. I've had a hoodie made. I've had a lot of keychains and acrylic standees. I've had a desk mat. I might actually do another desk mat. I kind of want another desk mat. What else? Oh, keycaps! I would love Mie keycaps. Dude, that'd be sick. I would like a desk setup that is Mie coded. I have my own made like Mie keyboard that I built from base up, but I think having like a art on it of the Mie would be real cute. I think having keycaps, like not the whole board, but just the keycaps. It would be expensive though. It'd be like $100. So it's a bit expensive. I think that would be real nice. Jewelry, dude. Okay, so when I asked Kawa about the cheering for you merch drop stuff, the varsity jacket and the beanie, I wanted to come out with either a necklace or a bracelet or like a pin, you know, with like just jewelry. Like, but the thing is, it had to be made in a mold, and the mold cost like $200. And I was like, I don't even know if I'm gonna sell $200 worth like in profit. I don't know if I'm gonna profit that much. So I was like, nah, let's not do that anymore. So jewelry would be nice because I think it's just a very subtle way of support, you know. And I already told you guys about some other stuff that I have planned, but yeah, I would have loved keycaps, jewelry. And maybe like a water bottle, because I think having a water bottle on your desk is really nice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, Nightfire, what is this question? How revealing do you think your wedding dress will be? Oh my. I've seen a lot of wedding dresses in the past few months. Oh man. Seeing you, I and Amy Taylor forever will be like a cute family. They are my family. They're like my best friend. I talk to them almost every day. Do a sponsor or something for the jewelry? Oh, I definitely could. VTuber lunchboxes, cups, and water bottles. I don't know about lunchboxes because they're harder to make than water bottles apparently. I've looked so much for my friends. Please, anyone who's listening, I'm not getting married. I've just been to a lot of weddings, okay? It's just to clarify. Just to clarify so I don't get Marshmallow saying that I shouldn't tell people I'm getting married again. But yes, I have looked a lot. I have watched a lot of Say Yes to the Dress as well. So I think my future wedding dress, I want it to be very timeless, you know? So, but I like unique things too. I absolutely do not want like okay. This is definitely just a me thing, but I want some sort of sleeve or strap to it, either off the shoulder kind, or like Just something to hold it up, because I don't want to be cinched so hard that I can't breathe. You know? Like, two of my friends who got married both had sweetheart neckline type dresses that was being held up by, like, the cinching at the back and their boobies. I don't want that for myself, personally. I think it would just be safer to either have, like, an off-the-shoulder strap or, like, a sleeve, like a small sleeve. Little princess sleeve. You know, just something like that, so I can breathe and not worry about the dress falling off my chest and me flashing everyone. So like, there were a few times I had to, like, help fix a dress that was about to reveal a bit too much. So I would say that, like, I want something that would at least have a sleeve to support. I want it to not reveal too much boobie, but maybe like a little bit of boobie. Cause if I, like, squish my boobies enough, there's a bit of cleavage. Would you want a Hong Kong style dress or a more Canadian for a mix? I think I'm gonna have two. I think my future wedding is gonna have a part 1 and 2. Because, okay, a part of me is a little bit traditional. I want to do the tea ceremony stuff. I've talked to my parents about this because my mom is not romantic at all. She was like, I don't even want a wedding. But they did it anyway. And, you know, I've been going to all these weddings, so I was just like, in my future wedding, Mom, would you be down to do the... And so I was like, Mom, I want to do the tea ceremony stuff, because I saw my aunt do it. And basically the tea ceremony is like when the married couple offer the parents tea. It was just like a thank you for raising us kind of thing. And I feel like most, I guess, Western style weddings with the white dress don't really have a lot of that. And I would have to wear a Chinese dress for that. I would just get whoever my future husband is to wear a tux. I don't really care if he doesn't wear something Chinese. But I think it'd just be like a normal cheongsam. In red and gold. That's typically the marriage colors. It would not be white. So yeah, growing up, when I thought of my future wedding, I thought I'd be wearing red. Even though I think I hate wearing red. I might pick like a pinky red instead, so it's not just bright red, because I don't look good in red. Even though it is the marriage color, I just personally don't think I look good in it. So maybe I'll, like, choose an off red, more pink. Yeah. Cool tone, cool tone. So for that dress, it would not be revealing at all. It does kind of like go up to your mid-neck area. It's just the traditional outfit things. But yeah, for a white wedding dress, I kind of don't... Okay, I don't want it to be, like, revealing my silhouette that much either. While I do have an hourglass figure, and I'm very proud of it now, even though I wasn't before. I don't want to wear, like, a skin-tight mermaid kind of... If you know what I'm talking about. It's, like, mermaid-y, where the bottom flares out, but the top part is quite tight. I feel like I couldn't dance or move in it, so I want something more flowy. I think that might also just be more comfortable if I'm eating, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Be a thick, just a little. Be like blue and purple colored? No, it's probably gonna be white of some sort. I don't really like the... What's it called? Bright white. I think it'd be off-white. But it'll be pretty simple with, like, maybe... a little jewel on it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I've been waiting for a question like this. Because I don't think anyone actually knows. Okay. What's your favorite book or book series? I would like to reverse the question to you. What do you think my favorite series or book series is? If not that, what's yours? I'd like to know what yours is, because that might inspire me. I don't want to answer the question yet. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna eat. Yes, Marky, I want to know the answer. To see if you really know me or not. Just a test. There is a wrong answer. If you don't know what mine is, just tell me what yours is. Yes, it includes manga. I would consider manga books. To me, a book is anything that is made of paper with words in it. I don't care if it's like a colored book or a children's book. It's still a book. I have a lot of manga series that I do like, but there's one book, not manga at all, that I have. And if you were at my stream yesterday, you actually might have seen it. On accident when I dropped my camera. Jokingly, I'd say Twilight. At the age of 12 to 14, that would have been the right answer. But no, that is not it. I'm surprised you remembered that one. I did have a phase. I made it my desktop wallpaper too. Percy Jackson also was something from the age of 12 to 14. I remember helping my friend write some fanfic that was Percy Jackson AU. In Fury, born by Weber. Ooh, interesting. Favorite series is the Dragon Riders of Perma. My favorite LN series is 86. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Had a feeling the dragons would pop up. I read too much novels, but No Game No Life has a special place in my heart, so I'll say it. Oh, I love No Game No Life! I really wish they had a season 2. It seemed like they would, but then they never did. Most have one or the other both. I was more into the Egyptian spin-off than the Greek one, to be honest. Into that ever was, right? Is there a manga? If there's a manga, I'd read it. But none of you are correct, so at least if you're trying to guess mine. But I think the stuff you guys have said are pretty cool. No Game No Life, huh? I might rewatch that. This is going to sound suggestive, but my favorite book series is Everybody Loves Large Chess. To this day, I will stamp on not reading any volume until the book is done. Aww! Damn! I'm a huge Legend Star Wars nerd, read a lot of those. Ooh, I didn't know you were into Star Wars! Everybody loves large chess, huh? I've learned something new about you today, Nightfire. Are you part of the everybody? Hi, Twilight. SAO for me? Yeah, I guess it is. But not book series. I don't like the book series. I like the series, but not the book series. Manga does have a bunch of trashy power fantasy isekai, and I love that shit. I don't care how bad it is. I will always watch it and read it. Okay, so my favorite book or book series. Trying to pick one out of the 3 here. There's a book. The very first book is called City of Ashes. And the entire series is called The Mortal Instruments. And it's about Nephilim and angels and the devils and demons and warlocks. There is some wild shit about the main character dating someone and thinking, oh my god, is that my brother? Which is kind of crazy. Her best friend gets turned into a vampire at some point. I love Jace because he's so flamboyant, but then also like a baby. I love Alec and Magnus. They're so... I ship! There's BL in this. Yeah, it's the Mortal Instrument series. For Halloween in high school, I dressed up as a shadow hunter. I had like tattoos and stuff. I'll show you guys my collection one day. But there's also a prequel that I have read. I have all 3 books of it too. It's a trilogy. Pretty good. But yes, that is my favorite book series if I had to pick. Alright, that was a good question. I like that question. What is my... Wait, what? Okay. I have to think. What is my favorite me time activity? Oh, man. Probably crocheting? I haven't done it in a while, but it is my favorite. It's either that or spending time with Nutmeg. You know, just like cuddling, petting her, annoying her when she's sleeping. Yeah, I'd pick crocheting. If it's like alone time, then crocheting. I might make a bag soon. I haven't made one of those. I might try to make a bag. Oh, what's this? Yes, actually. Yeah, any moments that took your breath away. Being in Japan. There were some sites I saw that were just amazing. Because I didn't expect to see the things I saw in Osaka. Hi, Urudaka. Hello. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was on the way up the mountain to the private onsen that I was going to. And there was just like an old village. You can tell it was pretty rundown and old, but it was just in the middle of all these mountains. Like the bottom of the mountain, but surrounded by mountains. And then as I was in the bus, it was like a shuttle bus. And we were like going in a spiral up the mountain. You could see this all sides of this village and it was amazing. Oh, and the first time I went to Niagara Falls. And the Grand Canyon. I've been to the Grand Canyon. That was also pretty cool. Nah. Ooh. Ooh. If you could know the answer to any one question, what question would you ask? The answer to any one question. I have to think about this one. Is there an afterlife? I want to know if there's an afterlife. Like for real, for real. Scientifically, not through belief or religion. I want to know scientifically. I want to know if there's an afterlife, like isekai, reincarnation stuff. I want to know if that was just a human creation or if it's for real, for real. Yeah. Like, is it gonna be like the good place, the bad place, the middle place? Is it gonna be like a trashy isekai? Stuff like that. I want to know. I hope that's... Yeah, that's something that's been on my mind forever. Because I watch a lot of isekais. I'm like, can this really be real? I want this to be real. You know? Okay. Next one. Is there anyone in your community that you would like to know more about? You! Yeah, I do want to know. I want to know. I think I know a lot about the members because I spend a lot of time with them and like, you know, thought processes, just life. But, let me think. I have too many questions though. You have too many inappropriate questions that you cannot share on stream. Hey, I'm down. Hi, Ruben. Well, yeah. I guess I want to know. I guess not one person. I can't really think of one. More multiple. Just people I don't really talk to in Discord is like the people that I want to know more about. Because like in VCs, in the chats, like in the channels, I feel like I got to know a lot of people in there. So I'm obviously gonna be curious about like the people who aren't there, you know? I guess not any one person. It's just the people who aren't as yappy. I hope that makes sense. I should playing solo repo in VC, and I'm so glad you decided to do it in the VCs in my server. Like that makes me hella happy. I appreciate that a lot. Who inspired you the most to get into VTubing? Inspired me? I have to think about this one. I can't think of any one person. Because I think it was myself. I genuinely believe that this was more so a me thing more than anyone else's inspiration. But I guess like the first time I'd ever seen VTubing was Hololive because I got introduced to it through a friend, right? And I saw like Gura, Kiara, Calliope Mori, Amelia Watson, Ina, Kiara. You know, I've seen all of them. But then I actually listened to the song Shiny Smiley Story on repeat for like 3 months. And I couldn't stop, basically. I think that song is actually more of the reason I decided to be a VTuber than the people. Because I've seen clips, yes, and I've seen some streams prior to all this. But that one song, and I like read the lyrics and stuff, it was so motivating that I was like, I want to be the person that they're singing about. I want to be the person that I want to sing this to someone. So I think it was more so the song Shiny Smiley Story than the person. Than a single person. But if I had to pick a person, it'd be me. That Gura is the one who inspired you? Nope, not at all. I did not actually watch a lot of Gura at all when prior to VTubing. I watched what did I watch? I watched Kiara, and I watched a lot of like smaller VTubers because I knew that's what I was going to be. So I wanted to see how people trying to do what I was doing, like wanted to do, what I was gonna start off as, like how it was gonna go. The thing is, I didn't even know VTubing could be done as an independent person until I researched. So, yeah. Ooh. What is my favorite mode of travel? Surprisingly, not a car. I actually like bigger, comfier seats. So some buses can be pretty comfy. I'd say planes are actually kind of nice if you're on the right seat. I actually kind of like planes because they take you so far in such a short amount of time. Like, it's a crazy invention. There's literally no traffic up there. I guess there's air traffic, but like, it's such a crazy invention. And I've always wanted to try an overnight trip in a train. Those sleeper cars. I've always wanted to try that. No car or seasickness? Yes! I mean, yeah, there might be turbulence, but very rarely have I ever experienced that. Yeah, that is a different kind of traffic. I think my favorite would either be like a nice bus or a nice plane. Planes are actually pretty fun. Ooh. This is an interesting question. I have to think about this for a bit. I can't just zoom it. Was there ever something you wanted to tell someone that you were never able to? Something I wanted to tell someone but not able to. Yes! Oh, I did. Oh, yes, 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 I did. Hmm. Okay, this was in 2019? I think it was a long time ago. I barely remember it. So I think I've told you guys the story about the triangle, the love triangle that I was pulled into. Do you guys remember that? I don't know if you guys remember. It was in university, like pretty early university, I think. Yes. Yeah. I was pulled into a love triangle, and all three of us were Cantonese speakers. I'm trying to remember exactly how it went down, but it was kind of awkward for a while. Basically, this one girl in my friend group was like, "Hey, I have a crush on this guy and you're friends with him. Can you help me?" And I was like, "Sure." Because I didn't see any harm in that. I didn't know if the guy was interested, but I was like, "Yeah, okay." So there'd be like small things that I'd help her with. So if me and him were sitting next to each other in class, she would ask me to switch with her so that she got to sit with him. And I think I told you guys this one story where we had a class in a gym, and it was our practical stuff. So basically I was learning how to increase people's range of motion, like actual practical, as if like I were a doctor or physical therapist in a clinical setting kind of thing. And we sat on a bench. It was like a bench, like three benches that were placed into a U shape. And I sat at the corner, and the guy came over to me and was like, he put his stuff down next to me in the corner and was like, "Can you watch my stuff? I need to go to the bathroom." I was like, "Okay." And then the girl who has a crush on him comes by. She was like, "Whose stuff is that?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's his stuff." And she's like, "Oh, okay." He puts her stuff down and then says, "Can you watch my stuff so that I can go to the bathroom?" And I'm like, "Okay." And then the guy comes back and was like, "Oh, whose stuff is that next to mine?" I'm like, "Oh, it's that girl's stuff." And he was like, "Oh." Takes all his stuff and moves to the other end of the bench. And I was like, "Okay, bye." I remember like giggling with him about it. He like packed his stuff up so fast and was like constantly checking the door, like, "Is she on her way? Is she on her way?" And then when she came back, she was like, "Oh, where is he? What happened?" And I was like, "Oh, he just went over there with some other friends." And she was like, "Ah, fuck." And there were just some other smaller things that happened. Like after that class, me and him would walk to the subway station together because he had to take the subway to go home. I had to take the subway to go to the other train station, other type of train. So basically, subway is the underground train. He just took that to go home. I had to take that and then transfer. He was going, I think, east-west, and I was going south to go to the bigger train hub. And then after that, I took a train that was above ground for an hour to go home. So we both had to go to the same subway station just to transfer, basically. So we would walk there together, and the girl wanted to walk with us, and we would walk next to each other, but she would walk either behind or in front of us, and not really part of the conversation we were having. But I tried. I really did. It's just he didn't like her, I think. I mean, pretty obviously, he didn't like her. So, I just stopped trying to force it to happen. And she would like... We would send Snapchats to each other because it was pretty popular at the time still. And she would photobomb all of his Snapchats every time she saw him take one because she wanted to seem like she was a part of his life. So that was kind of annoying. She was being pretty annoying about it, to be fair. But in the end, she was like, "You can have him." Like, she whispered to me one day randomly, "You can have him." Yeah, I think it was during like a practical again because we all shared that class, and she was like, "You can have him." And I was like, "I don't want him." He's my friend. You watch my stuff, I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, true, I got you, I got you. So, you know, just that alone, it felt very weird to say, like, to have her say that to me because... Just because I stopped trying to force them together because he didn't seem comfortable with it, she immediately thought I was trying to, like... You know... I don't know what the word is, like prevent their relationship from happening. Like I had a thing for him, which is why I didn't want her to, like I didn't want to help her anymore. Sabotage, I guess, her chances. But no. Like we're just friends. I don't even talk to the guy anymore. But I think like around, that happened in second year. And then in third year, me and him actually did have a lot of classes together. We did a lot of projects and stuff together. So it seemed like we were about to start dating, to be fair. And then COVID happened, and then we just lost all contact. And so I'm like, damn, you know, I would have told him at the very least. If I could, I would have told him like, yeah, I didn't like you particularly that way in second year, but by the end of third year, yeah, I kind of did feel something. And then that all disappeared because COVID happened and my skin got really bad, so I couldn't even go out. And then in fourth year, all of our classes were online because of COVID, and I didn't really share any with him. So, like, I shared some of the mandatory ones. I shared one of the practicals again that we had to do over like Zoom calls. But yeah, I think I would have liked to tell him that, you know what, I did appreciate our friendship and that we were building something in third year. Because thinking about it, like maybe we would have been together till now, you know? Like I would have wanted to tell him that, yeah, I think what we had going was actually really nice and comfy. Because it didn't feel forced or anything like that. It very much was friendship in the beginning. But I think it's because of that I was like developing feelings. It just took a very long time. I rejected so many other people in the meantime. Because we would talk about it, like he was seeing someone-ish, but not fully. And then I'd be like, yeah, I'm just hopping around, going on random dates. Being taken to mixers and stuff. Like, nothing one-on-one, but like, I was the person people dragged to go to places like that. So we always talked about that kind of thing with each other. How he was like having somewhat relationship problems, but at the same time, they weren't even really together. It was complicated for him too. So, like, yeah, while I lost a friend who wasn't really a friend anyway, she was just using me, I ended up losing this other guy friend of mine that could have been my future husband. I would have never known because of fucking COVID. But yeah, I think that is the one thing I would have wanted to say is that, I mean, now, obviously, it's different where I'm happy in my singleness and I'm very happy with my career and stuff, but you know, had we been a thing back then, I think we would have been happy. I would have liked to tell him that. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel anything now because we haven't talked for like the past, what, 5-6 years? But that is something that I have thought about. Like, if I were to go back in time to tell someone something, that'd probably be it. Oh, this is a question not from Nightfire, and uh-oh. Hello, so do you know the game Mortal Kombat? If so, have you ever played it before? No. I'm sorry, the answer is so short, but no. Gomenne. I don't know Mortal Kombat. I don't think I would ever play it, no. No. It just doesn't really seem like my kind of game. I prefer playing towards the mode of mine. Aww. Good shot. Sadly, it's a miss. Because of COVID. I could have had a boyfriend by now. Still haven't had one, guys. You know, I always thought that was like a me problem. I'm wondering if it's a world problem. It ain't my fault, I swear. So many, like, girls in high school that I knew had boyfriends. Like, where do you find them? Just where? Where do you find them? Anyway. Let's see. Ooh. This is a really cute question. What was the silliest reason you became friends with someone, IRL or online? Okay. I was sitting... Again, this is in university. I think a lot of my, like, IRL stories will be in university or high school. Or even at work. But I haven't worked in person for the past 5 years. So... IRL-wise, I was in uni. I was, like, studying for an exam. And there was like not many seats left, but there was one in front of me. It was like a little cafe square. And there was one table in front of me in this cafeteria. And then this girl comes by and was like, "Hey, do you mind if I sit here with you to study?" She's like, "I'm not gonna be loud or anything." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." And then she like takes out all her study stuff, and um we were there for like a while, and then I was about to leave for class, and she looked like she was about to leave too. And then I saw in her backpack that she had a keychain of a BT21 character, which is a BTS character from Line Friends. Line Friends basically made like they got all of the BTS members to design a character for their line release. So like it's a whole thing. But anyway, I saw a character and I was like, "Oh my god. Wait, is that a BT21 teehee cookie?" And she was like, "Wait, you know who they are?" I was like, "Yeah." And then we started talking about it because at the time, like in that year, they were not globally popular yet. They had never released like a full English song at that point or anything. And I was just like, "Oh my god." And she was like, "When have you been a fan?" And I was like, "Since 2013." And she's like, "Oh my god, you're a veteran army." And I was like, "Yeah, hi." And then we exchanged phone numbers and Instagram thingies, and we started talking. I mean, it faded out, I think, over time, but it was like one of the cutest things. And then we saw each other on campus a few times too. That was really sweet. This is just from a little keychain on someone's backpack that I became friends with someone. I think that was like the first time I ever had courage to be like, you know, extroverted. To be like, "Hey, I noticed that thing on your backpack and it's real cute. And is that the BT21 character?" Oh, whoa. Yeah, I would consider that a silly reason. I don't think if there was any other ones, but that might have been it. At least silly wise. Silly wise. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Next question. What's your favorite place to order from? There's this Korean place that's like really, really close to my house. And it's maybe like 5-minute drive away. But I'll order from there regardless. They have this bulgogi soup thing that I really, really like. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait. Next question. That was a pretty easy answer. What's one animal you're afraid of for no obvious reason? Obvious reason? Okay, let me think. For no obvious reason. Precious story? It was, wasn't it? An animal that I'm afraid of for no obvious reason. I have to think about this one. All the animals in the world. Can you guys give me some examples of animals I could potentially be afraid of? Because, like, snakes, potentially poisonous. Frogs, potentially poisonous. Nutmeg also, like, brought one home in her mouth, and her breath was stinky for, like, 3 days. Butterflies I'm afraid of because they're, like, insects to me. I'm afraid of all the insects in the world, and my mom instilled that fear in me. What else? I have to think. A platypus? No, I think they're pretty cute. I love otters. They're so adorable. I had a friend who was terrified of ladybugs. I'm afraid of ladybugs too, but I have a reason. My house had a ladybug infestation, and my mom didn't want to have to call anyone to clear them out, so I had to with my family, and yeah, that was just a moment that I never want to do again. A moosh? No, I'm not afraid of them. What am I afraid of? Polar bears are pretty obvious. They're so cute in pictures, though. I know they would eat me, but they're hella cute. Sharks are scary. VTubers make them seem like a cute little thing, but they're pretty scary. Man, I can't really think of one. I think all animals I fear, I have a reason to fear. Is there like a harmless animal that might seem scary? I have to think. If you see me at a zoo, like, you'll know. I mostly just run up to animals and be like, oh my god, it's a giraffe! Like, I'll fucking sprint to go see him. Tarantulas, spiders, insects, there's a reason. Chihuahua, no, they're just tiny. They try to be angry, but they're not. Most spiders are pretty harmless, but people are scared of them. I think I've always been scared of every insect. There's not a single insect that I'm not afraid of. I can't think of any anyway. Even like bees. Just bumble fat bees. Like, I'm not afraid of tigers or anything. I fed a baby tiger when they were like a cub. I like fed them through a little milk bottle at a zoo in China. It was really cute. I think you just put me in Australia and I'm gonna die. Yeah, I can't stand anything that crawls like that. It's weird. Oh! Well, no, there's a reason for that. Never mind. No reason? Like hippos. They're cute in theory. In reality, they're not so cute. I don't think there is one. A fish? I'm not afraid of fish. Yeah, I'm not really fearful. Blue-ring octopus? Well, I'm not afraid. See, I'm not afraid of them. There's a reason. There has to be no reason for fear. There has to be no reason for said fear. Like, for me, as a dog owner, you would expect me to not be afraid of dogs. Oh, I guess this is one actually. I'm afraid of like really big dogs. Yeah. They like kind of scare me. Just because they're like supposed to be quite domesticated animals. I'm just a small person. But by really big dogs, I mean like they have to be like the super hyper and uncontrollable. Like if the dog is, you know, barking at me a bunch and they're like massive, as in like bigger than me, I will be a little scared. Pretty sure I'll standing up there as probably tall if not close to your height. I mean, if they're close to my head, that's fine. I mean like bigger than me. There are dogs that are much bigger than me. Yeah, it's like if... I think it's not the size, it's the size plus that they are either very aggressive, because as a human, I don't think I could hold them back. Like, physically, I could not stop them from being aggressive. It's the uncontrollableness. Same with like a spider, you know, like where they crawl and stuff. I don't know where they're going, but it creeps me out. Like cockroaches, it creeps me out. I can't control them. I don't know where they're going. When it's like a flying insect, you don't know where they're going. They have 3 axes of movement. It's crazy. But then with a dog, when they're like that aggressive and barky, or like just growling at you, like they look like they're about to pounce at you, even though they could be super cute, I get kind of scared. I mean, excitable, I don't mind. It's the aggressive. I think excitable is cute. It's aggressive. Yeah. Just fly at you, they have the sky. Exactly, they have the fucking sky! And they still choose to come at you instead. Okay, let's see. If you got a roommate when you moved out, who would you hope it would be? I mean, realistically, it would be my best friend forever. My BFF, for real. She's been a friend that I've known since grade 10. And we don't actually have a lot of common things with each other. Like, we watch totally different shows. She's very westernized in that sense. I don't know if you guys know her backstory or anything, but she is Korean who was born and raised in Brazil and then moved to Canada. So she speaks Portuguese. I don't know about you guys, but seeing a whole family of 5 speak Portuguese that are Korean is a very wild thing to step into. But yeah, she speaks Portuguese. Like, she can read and write it, write essays and stuff. Like, that's her family language is Portuguese, even though she is Korean. I don't even think she speaks Korean. At least very little, from what I know, that she speaks very little. I might actually speak more Korean than she does. But yeah, she's pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. She is younger than me by a little bit. Like a few months. Or a month, I think. Actually, just a month. And in the beginning, when we first met, it was really awkward because she came at a really weird time. She didn't come at the beginning of the year. She came in the middle of the year. And I remember spending some summer with her. But we weren't very close. Like, I knew her through another mutual friend that we don't actually talk to anymore. Oh, thank you for the follow. Crazy why they moved to Canada, couldn't get enough of the snow. I think it was just better life compared to there, like education-wise. Maybe improved English. She had like that accent. She's got a little bit of that Portuguese accent. Not anymore. It's a lot less now, but yeah. And she has a very different fashion sense than me. She's very like basics, classy. I'm more colorful. We're very, very different. But I guess that's why it works, is because I will always have like a different point of view than her. Except we're very similar when it's like comes to cleanliness in our rooms, or like how often we clean, what kind of food we eat. We're pretty similar in food. I'm quite picky, but she like knows me well enough to get around it, I guess. Yeah. Wonder why they ended up in Brazil first from Korea. I think it was their her grandparents moved to Brazil. So her parents both speak Portuguese. I think they speak a little bit of Korean too with their parents. But her and her siblings all speak Portuguese with each other. They'll call each other like by the Korean titles, like older brother, oppa. So there's that, but everything else is in Portuguese. You wear similar colors IRL? No. Oh, you mean like with my model, or you mean with my friend? Because with my friend, no. With my model, yes. I really like these colors. She wears a lot of neutrals. I wear more colorful things. I don't know what it is, but I love colors. But I think she would be my roommate. If I had to pick, realistically, ideally, I'd like to move out with my future husband. Cause then it'd be so much easier, wouldn't it? Like you go from you go straight from your family home, like with your parents, to starting your own family home. And then it's just one straight line, you know, from one family to making your own family. And then from then on, your children from there will make their own family when they move out. That's like what I would hope. And it's easy. But then, I move out with a friend first. And then she gets married. I'm gonna be stuck looking for a roommate, praying. Or if I end up finding someone and she doesn't, like, what is the living situation? It just becomes complicated, doesn't it? I'm like, realistically, I would like to just move straight in with someone that I will start a family with, but yes, life is rarely a straight line, so I don't think that will happen, and I'm just gonna move in with my friend. It's a wish more than reality. Ooh, what's this? Dun, 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 dun. What has been your favorite gift you've ever received? Ooh, I don't know. Do you guys have a favorite gift that you've ever received? There's a few that I can think of, like big gifts that I can think of. From Tenchi, it has been the monitors I have, the extra 2 monitors I have, my PC parts, and the chair that I'm sitting on, because I think of one person every time I sit here. But like looking at my GPU. I know who it was funded by. I know who gave me this AIO. I know who gave me the vertical monitor. Who funded my third monitor? Like, it's just, I guess these gifts. I guess like anything given to me by a Tenchi, it'll always remind me of them directly. So I think those can be my favorite, especially because I use it every day. It's always the practical gifts that I remember the most. But that's more of a Tenchi thing. If I had to pick like not a Tenchi thing, it would be, oh, when I was like 16, I turned 16. I used to live like the house that I used to live in, the way me and my sister had split the rooms, she got first dibs because she's older, and she picked the big room with the toilet that's like outside. And I got 2 rooms to myself with one bathroom shared in between. Like, I think they're called twin bedrooms with the bathroom that connects the 2 rooms. Both were pretty small rooms, but at least I had 2. My sister only had 1. She had her desk, her vanity, and her bed in one room. But it was a big room. So, I felt like having just one room with my desk in it was really empty. And I asked my mom if I could get a chair or a couch or something for the study room that I had. So if I had any friends over, they wouldn't have to sit on the floor. If my parents were in the living room or something, like, I wouldn't want to disturb them. So that year, she got me this like turquoise blue chase. Is that what it's called? It looks like those therapy chairs with like the slanted back and then like the curve for your butt and your thighs and your knees. It's really comfy. I think some of you know what I'm talking about. But I got that for my 16th birthday, and it is a solo chair, but I had so many good naps on that chair in like grade 11. Like, I would come back from school, do my homework, sit on that chair, and like from 5 to 6 be taking a nap every single fucking day. That chair was my favorite fucking chair ever. Oh, and I guess like this is probably one of the bigger gifts that I think, looking back, was paying for the experience more than just like knowing it was a physical gift. When I graduated high school and got accepted into university, my grandpa paid for a business class flight to I think we met up in France? No. I don't know. We met up somewhere in Europe. I don't remember where, but we met up somewhere in Europe. And we went to like the UK and stuff together. Like, it was my first time going to Europe and exploring. Oh no, was it second time? Second time. But different countries. And then on the way back as well, we flew from Amsterdam back to Toronto on a business class flight. And we got like ceramics and silverware. We still have like the pepper and salt shakers that are shaped like Amsterdam buildings, cause it's so fucking cute, and you get that on a fucking flight. Like, I don't know, that was crazy to me. That was a pretty nice gift. That was a nice experience too. Okay. Ooh, this is like the opposite question. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. After all the great gifts that I have been given, I don't think I've given many good gifts. What has been your favorite gift you've ever received? No, that's not the which, but this one. Actually, this one. Da, 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 da. What do you think the best gift you've ever given has been? Oh no! Guys, what gifts have you guys given? I have to think. What is the best gift I've ever given? I gave my mom a custom keyboard so that she could bring it to work, and all of her coworkers had nice keyboards too. Like mechanical keyboards. They brought it to work, and my mom was like feeling left out that she was just using her full-sized plastic membrane Dell keyboard, and I was like, I got you, mom. So I modded a keyboard for her, custom built it, and she brought it to work, and then all of her coworkers were like, oh my god. And she came home all happy and was like, heh heh, I have a nice keyboard now. happy that I could make her daily work life better. So that was a pretty good gift. What else have I given? Trying to remember. I've given a lot of gifts, but I don't know if any of them are good. The gift of smug satisfaction. Exactly! I'm so glad I was able to do that for her. I gifted my family a lot of crocheted things, like handmade things. So I consider that a pretty good gift, like scarves and stuff. I made my sister a scarf and beanie. Yeah, those are some pretty good gifts. Because they were made with time and effort. Handmade stuff for free. If I had to pick like something that I gave like a friend? Trying to remember. I don't know, my friends and I are really weird. We don't really gift each other things, we just treat each other to things. So if we go out for food, if it's their birthday, I will treat. If it's my birthday, they will treat me. And then we don't really count much else, so... You give your mom flowers? That's cute. My mom hates flowers, so I can't give her flowers even if I wanted to. Okay. Oh! Man, this is a deep question. What sin do you think is your defining sin? Or in other words, which one do you feel you fall prey to most often? Lust, sloth, greed, etc. Okay, let me look up all the sins. So pride, greed, lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, and sloth. Oh no. I fall prey to so many. I don't know. God. Oh, hi, Sassy. Hi. Okay, let me think. Which one I fall prey to most often? Lust, gluttony, and sloth. Yeah. Yeah. I'll keep this answer simple. Oh no. Oh no, we're good. Eh. What do you mean, of course? Does say most often? Sloth. Sloth is probably the most often. I feel so lazy. I like resting. I just like doing nothing sometimes, but I feel like there's too many things to do that there's no time to do nothing. So I just like doing nothing. But if you're saying which one I fall prey to the most often, gluttony. I'm a big foodie. I snack so much. I keep saying I'm gonna lose weight. I'm gonna be all healthy for the wedding so I look good in the wedding pictures, because those pictures last like their lifetime. But then I eat. Then I get a tub of ice cream and I'm like, yes. So, I think that one is the one I fall prey to the most. Yeah, my bubble tea habits. My bubble tea. It's hard. Hard to resist the bubble tea. Right? Like, with, I think, Sass, like, the moment that you try to lose weight, you end up gaining it. So I just need to not try. Right? Okay, what do you think your defining trait is? What do you mean by defining trait? Like, personality-wise? Visually? Or... Defining trait? Defining trait. I mean, in real life, I actually think it's my eyes and my height. I think it's my eyes. A lot of people think that, like, my eyes are quite nice. I'm actually really proud of my eyes. I can make them look real good. It happens when you are trying. Exactly. Along the lines of what makes me, me. My gremlin laugh. I think the occasional gremlin. Yeah, the occasional gremlin. It's like It comes out sometimes. It's the hehe. Not the ehete nandayo, but like the hehe. I get like that sometimes. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good defining trait. What's your favorite food when you go to a carnival or fair? Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Funnel cakes. You guys ever had funnel cakes? I love funnel cakes. I love funnel cakes. With or without ice cream? I'm okay with either, but I love funnel cakes. Especially at carnivals or fairs, it's funnel cakes. And lemonade, for some reason. Like, everyone needs to drink something at a carnival, because it's hot. So I like lemonade. Frozen lemonade? I love frozen lemonade. Why'd you know it'd be the funnel cakes? Wait, how'd you know? You know, the first time I had funnel cakes was in Canada. I didn't even know funnel cakes existed until I came to Canada. Oh, you know what? You guys would never guess this one. Beaver tails. Ha! I gotta give an answer that you didn't expect, Nightfire. Beaver tails. Yeah, that's my other go-to. If not that, then either churros. Sorry, churro. Or those like potato swirl thingies. I like that too. Yep, beaver tails. I'm giving you the answer that probably didn't expect me to say. Didn't expect I don't even know what those are. It's a Canadian thing! I had a feeling you wouldn't know. Hey. No, we don't actually eat it. Oh my god. We don't actually eat beaver's tails. It's just the name of the thing. Eating your mod's family is villainous. I think it's just his very distant cousins. You know? Do you guys have a favorite? I think it's pretty obvious though. Most people like to eat that kind of thing, like the funnel cakes and stuff. You got weird words for some things that could have normal names, like what? Like what? Can't imagine any word. That would be so strange. You guys want to know something that I think is actually kind of funny? I like triggered. I think I triggered I when I said this. We were just talking about school things. It was in a call with me, Ivy, and I think. Was it? No, it might have been. I remember like talking about color pencils. And Canadians call them pencil crayons. They're not colored pencils here. No. They're called pencil crayons. Because crayons are like the things you color with, right? So it being a pencil is just a pencil that is colored. That's why it's a pencil crayon. Don't ask me, ask the Canadians. I like calling them color pencils. Okay, that's what I learned when I was at school. When I was like in Hong Kong and stuff, we called them just normal colored pencils. But here they like to call them crayons, like pencil crayons. And if you look at there's like some packaging for colored pencils here, you'll see that it says pencil crayon on it. I just think that's funny. Man, Marky got hella triggered. If you're typing in caps, oh, you're triggered. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Hold on. Oh, this is the next question already. What's your favorite theme park ride? I wouldn't even call this a ride necessarily. It's just a mode of transportation. But those cable cars, or like, it's like a little bench that just has a rail and it takes you from one end of the park to the other, so you don't have to walk as much. I like those. Yeah, I like those because they're chill. It's either that or a Ferris wheel. Because I think you get like a moment of peace and quiet. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. I had to think about this one. Was there ever a game you instantly disliked that you had to do for a stream and had to deal with for the rest of the stream? I have to think. Yeah, like a Skylift, yes. That's what I was like thinking about. Oof. I'm gonna scroll through some streams, guys. A stream that I instantly disliked. I have to not like it. The issue is I have to have not liked it. Specifically a game. Game. Oh. Yes. Yes, I actually can think of one. This might disappoint some of you, but it was a good stream. Don't get me wrong. I think the stream was a successful one. I just didn't really like it enough to continue playing it. And it was Persona 5. was not as big of a fan of Persona 5, unfortunately. I thought the idea was good. I think the songs are nice. It was just too complicated of a game for me. Like, I think if I had started with Pokemon first to understand what it means to have, like, little guys or how they evolve or fusion stuff, it just got so complicated so fast. And I think there was too much of the your actions matter. Like, it will change how it like how the story ends. Once I knew that, I felt like the pressure was too high. So that's when I figured out I get decision paralysis in otome games or games that equal your actions matter. So it was also my very first RPG. I don't think I was like into Pokemon at the time when I tried it. Not that I can remember anyway. Or at least I don't think I was into it a lot. I remember streaming it a bunch when Pokemon Violet came out, but like and like Arceus, but I wasn't into, what's the word? Like EVs, IVs, things like that. You know, like I wasn't there. And I think with Persona 5, you really had to know what the fusion types were. And it was real complicated. I think it was just a lot for the first Persona game. I've seen the third and fourth a little bit. I don't know them very well. I just know through a friend. But Persona 5 was just a lot. But I stuck with it. Yep. And there is another one which was gifted to me by Issa because she loves the game a lot and wanted me to enjoy it. I haven't opened that game in a long time, but I remember enjoying it in the beginning and then just slowly being like, ah fuck. And that game is Hades 2. I don't think I'm a roguelike enjoyer. At least not like that. I think the voice acting was amazing. The art was really cool. But Hades 2, when it's like every little thingy matters, that scared me. It scared me. I only streamed it maybe like twice. Yeah. I had to look through some streams for that one. I think I blocked that out of my memory. Ooh. What is your favorite prize you've won and why? The favorite prize. See, that's assuming that I've won a prize before. Which, lucky for you, I have. I wouldn't know if this was considered a prize, actually, but when I learned how to ride a horse, it was actually at something called pony camp. Because we were all young and we couldn't fit on a larger horse, all of us rode ponies instead. But the pony I had was basically the size of a horse. They were like borderline horse level, apparently. And I missed one day of class, and that one day is the day that they learned how to trot. And by trot, I mean you actually have to move your thighs up and down a lot so that you don't hurt your spine as the horse trots, aka fast walking or skipping. It's not quite a run yet. But I didn't know that. And so when we were doing drills, I almost hurt my spine. But then obviously I learned how to do it the right way. And we had, at the very end of this camp, we had to do an obstacle course. And then there was like a speed thing as well, like trot speed thing that we did. There was just little things to earn prizes. And I earned first place for the obstacle course. It was a lot of like left and right, going fast, going slow, things like that. Around pine cones and stuff. And yeah, I got first place for that. My prize was just a little medal, which I still have to this day. And I earned another one. I don't remember what for, but I remember one was blue, one was red. Those were like 2 prizes. It was just the I skipped the day, but I still did pretty good prize. If I had to think of like any other prize, what have I won? I don't think I've. Oh wait, yes, actually, hold on. This was actually really cute. Kawa held a tournament. It was a Tetris tournament. So I trained a lot for it. And me and Poco were going like head to head on that bullshit. Like all of the Tetris, and man, she won almost every single one, I think. She like sweeped. And then in the winners bracket, I ended up winning, which was like the final win. But she got like another prize. But the fact that I won first meant that I would get to donate some money to a charity in my name. That was the prize. It was like it got to be in my name. So I decided to gift it to cancer research because there was someone very close to me in my family that had cancer, and I wanted to fund that. So I decided to gift it to a cancer research thingy. I won't say which one because I think that might be too doxy for now. I probably should ask if I'm allowed to say which one. I knew which one I wanted to gift it to, but yeah, I donated to cancer research. Yeah, that was one of the best prizes, I think. Through Tetris, man. Tetris champion me? Yes, I was. That was like back in 2024? 23? End of 23? Early 24? Yeah. So many little stories today. Wow, I didn't think it'd go like this, but... Ooh! What's your ideal house look like and what type of rooms would you have? Oh, my. Oh, God. Can you guys give me some answers too? For this one? Because I think everyone has a different idea. But my dream is to have like one dedicated stream space. That's like private, you know, with like a door to it, preferably. And my desk facing away from the door, so like no one can see what's on my screen the moment they open the door. That is preferred, yes. So I want like I want a mocap place, like not necessarily the cameras, but I just mean like a space for it. You know, like just empty space for me to do 3D things. I want that. But also like a really nice just setup that I can come to and not feel gross about being in. I just want to be happy on my desk. That would be like one room. And I'm thinking this might be in the basement because it's cooler down there. The PCs will be happier that way. With built-in BL privacy. Exactly. You get me, you get me. I want that. You know, like in like a place to display all of the nice gifts that I've gotten from Tenchis and stuff. I want one of those. Wow, you want... Oh god, oh god. I mean, I'm thinking that this is a house with me and my future family. And I'm imagining that I would be married with 2 kids. Again, all hypothetical, but, you know. Brick house, fireplace, burner with a private bath, walk-in closet, separate office for my computer and hobby stuff instead of a corner of the living room. That would be nice, yes. I would like that too, personally, but would I get that? I don't know. I want, obviously, my own bedroom with that walk-in closet and a private bathroom with a nice tub because I take baths. Like, separate bath and shower, personally. I want a very colorful house that's homey, you know? Because when you look at houses these days, like luxury houses and stuff, you'll see that they like simplify a lot of the interior design, and it's very beige and neutral colors with maybe some plants and like one splash of color somewhere. I want like a colorful house. Like I want my couch to have color. I'm thinking blue. Either blue or it could be white with pillows on it. I don't want black. I feel like that's too dark. If I wanted something dark, I'd have it like in a more private space, I think. But I want something colorful. Or just it could be like not colorful with accent colors. So I want like either one color couch and or a white couch with colorful pillows on it. Something that I might make. Yeah. And I want like a nice coffee table that's round. I like round coffee tables. I don't really like square coffee tables personally. Don't know why. I want a TV in the living room with a stand on it. I want... Oh my god, I think it'd be so cool if the kitchen had an island. I don't know what size, but I like kitchens with islands that also have a breakfast bar on it. Just like sitting at the island instead of a breakfast table, because there's a dining table instead. I like that idea. Just a little island. What else would I want? The breakfast bar? Yeah, I like breakfast bars. I have a breakfast bar in this house at the island and I really like it. My mom bought chairs that were too high for it though. They're so nice and they're so easy to clean. You don't have to clean a whole ass dining table every breakfast, you know? Island? Wait, you mean the sink is part of the island? I think you mean that backwards. But I have one of those. I have 2 sinks in my kitchen. Is that why it's called a breakfast bar? Yes, because you eat breakfast at that bar. You're silly. I mean, you can eat whatever you want there. It's just intended for breakfast. What else? I mean, bedroom-wise... or like room-wise, I want obviously one master bedroom with all the stuff I said. I think having at least 2 bedrooms for one for each kid to have their own room and desk. And then preferably a 3rd room somewhere, if not a basement for the, I guess, recreational things. And either like a private section in the basement with a door for stream stuff, so it doesn't disturb anyone, or like a dedicated room for it. Yeah. It could be like in a den or something, but just a dedicated room for stream things. You think he's attached to... Oh, yeah. It's nice. It leaves more room for people to walk around. That's my ideal house, I think. Like 3 stories. Or 2 stories is fine too. I can do 2-story house. I just don't want to live in a townhouse because townhouses are like...
on me.
I don't want to share a wall with someone. Oh, which holiday is your favorite? Summer holiday. I like just the summer holidays. You know how there's like 2 to 4 months of people not going to school constantly, just chilling. Or like the winter holidays, because everyone in my family normally is free around that time. So I like that. Yeah. Thank you for the super spike. I appreciate it. Open kitchen to living room or walled off between the two? I like it open. I think you'll get like any smells out faster too. If the kitchen has like windows near or like near the back door or something, I would open that sometimes just to make sure it doesn't get stinky. Okay. What's one of your favorite moments you've had with your family? Oh, that's so sweet. Favorite moment? I think we went on like a full family trip to Europe. It was me and my family of 4. And then my mom's older brother and younger sister's families of 4. And then my grandparents. It was just like a full family trip thing. And we went to so many places. We went on a cruise, like around Europe. And then after we got off the cruise, I think we actually got off in Spain. We went to like Barcelona, and it was just, man, that whole moment, just those 2 weeks were amazing. I would never forget that. I gained so much weight because I ate so much good food. But that is probably one of my favorite moments. I remember celebrating my birthdays were always nice. What else is there? I feel like I've had a lot, to be honest. It's hard to pinpoint just one. My graduation ceremonies. Sometimes just like watching a movie in the basement with them. Like the little things. Walking around the mall, not buying anything, just to look around and stuff. It's just little things like that, really. Or like when we're all smiling and laughing. Yeah. I like those moments. It doesn't like necessarily have to have a reason behind it, I guess. I just like them. Whenever we like do things together. It is nice. I mean, today my parents are all doing their own thing. My dad went to go play pickleball. My mom went to go ice skating. Like, we're all very spread out today. Okay, next question. Ooh. What is your favorite flower? This one's pretty easy. I really like hydrangeas and orchids. Orchid? The purple flower. I like those 2 flowers a lot. Yeah. That was a pretty easy answer. Ooh. I can laugh about this one now. What was the most extravagant gift a love interest has given you? Ooh. I'm trying to think back to like uni again, because that's when I think I was the most actively around people in general. Extravagant gift. Extravagant. What about you, Nightfire? What's the most extravagant gift that you've received? How about all the others? You know, all you Tenchi. Can you think of one? Extravagant gift. I haven't had many love interests in the first place. So I'm trying to remember if I ever even got something extravagant. Give me a second to think. It's gonna be quiet. I need to not talk and think. Okay, I think I thought of a few. That took me a second. I like had to rewind so far back. So, I guess I've received a necklace. I've received a ring, but not in that way. It was just like a cute ring. It didn't have like diamonds or whatever on it. It was just a cute ring. I've received 2 necklaces now, actually. Yeah, I've received 2 necklaces now. I've received... Trying to remember. No, I don't know if that counts. A song. Oh god, I think there's actually a story to be told. I wasn't sure if I was gonna say it, but I think I actually have before. So, in high school, there was a guy who had a huge crush on me. And he drove... Actually, no, he wasn't old enough to drive. We were only like 15 at the time, and you get your driver's license at 16 here. So he lived like a 10-minute drive away, and he ended up like going on his bike in the rain to come to my house, and he was waiting for me in the rain on my driveway. Now, my parents installed cameras, and they called me and was like, "Who is this guy standing in our driveway?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's a classmate of mine. I don't know why he's here." And my mom and dad, who are both out of the house at the time, my sister's not even home, they were like, "Well, don't let him just stand in the rain. Let him in the house." And I'm like, "Oh, are you sure?" My mom's like, "Yeah, let him in the house." So it's just me, Nutmeg, and Nacho, and this guy who has a massive crush on me in my house. And he had like this backpack on too. And I opened the door, let him in. And he's like soaking wet from the rain, so I get him a towel. And then I'm like, "You're not gonna bike back in the rain, are you?" Like, I would not feel okay if you got into an accident biking in the rain on the way home, because I knew it was like a slope down. He had to bike uphill to get to my house, so he'd have to bike downhill to go back to his house. And I was like, I don't really feel comfortable, you know, with that. And he's like, "No, I'm here to give you a thing." I'm like, "What thing?" And he pulls this like notebook out of his backpack, and he was like, "I remember you saying at lunch one day that it would be really meaningful if someone serenaded you with a Cantonese song, so I wrote one." And I was like, "What?" Because I didn't mean that seriously. I was joking about it, but I don't think he realized it was a joke. And the thing is, he and I were both Cantonese speakers, but like, I don't know if most of you know, it is very difficult to write because it's Chinese characters. And so most of the people here in Canada who was born and raised here, while they can speak the language, it is very rare that they can write it. So I looked at the notebook and it was all in like romanized Cantonese. And I was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" And he was, you know, he like wanted to sing it for me, but I was also just like right now. Remember, Nacho does not like people, so he's barking over him as he's trying to say it. I'm trying to calm Nacho down. And I was like, ah, fuck. So then, in the end, like, I just tell him, no, it's okay, just come inside. Don't, like, dry off first and, like, get your parents to come pick you up or something. Because, like, I don't want you driving, like, on your bike in the rain. And he's like, you know, I let him in, and we're like in the dining room area, and it's next to the den, and the den has a piano, and he's like, oh my god, you have a piano. I'm like, yeah, you know that I play the piano. I still had piano lessons at the time, so all my stuff was out. I'm pretty sure I was practicing too. And he was like, oh, do you mind playing something for me? And I was like, I guess, sure. I just did not want him to serenade me because I would have felt really weird about it. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna play the piano now. And then he tried to kiss me like twice. And I was like, oh no. I just backed away and I felt like, no. I'm sorry. I don't feel it right now. Not the right timing. And then eventually my parents came home and they were like, thank you for giving a gift to our daughter. And I was like, and then his parents came to pick him up and my parents talked to them. And they were like, we're glad that they're friends. It's great that she made like another friend that speaks Cantonese. And I was like, no, this is so wrong. I don't want you to meet my parents. He met my parents. I never wanted him to meet my parents. And he was just like, hello, auntie, hello, uncle. Which is what you say to, like, in Cantonese. Like, it's what you call someone when, like, it's an older female or male that you don't really know. You usually just call them auntie and uncle. Everyone is auntie and uncle, even if you don't know them. And so that's what he was saying. I was just like, stop! I don't want to know! No! I had the biggest breakdown inside. And then I met his parents and they were like, thank you for treating him so well. We hope you see each other again. Come over to our house next time. And I was just like, okay, yeah, sure, that'd be nice. They're like, yeah, you should stay for dinner. I was like, fuck. This is not where I wanted it to go. He didn't even take it for me in the end. Like, I just... This is definitely extravagant. I never dated the guy in the end, obviously. I just... Terrible timing, terrible sense. He couldn't take the joke. I thought he knew it was a joke. He took it so far. I'll remember that forever. Yes, that was pretty extravagant. I wish my story was just as simple as a bouquet of flowers and a teddy bear. Like, I would have loved that. I know it's like a show, it's like a gesture, right? To show that you love someone. And a part of me is like, I'm glad he was listening to me enough to, I guess, I don't know what the word. I'm glad he listened and heard what I said, but at the same time, why did you take it so literally? I didn't want that, man. I would have been totally happy with a little teddy bear and some flowers. It could have been a good bit, but timing, yeah. Like, he came on a random weekend when I was home practicing piano. Like, just, oh man. Ooh, that's a nice question. Where would you take someone on a date? I personally would never say something like the movies, you know, or like just a cafe date. I think those are boring. That just sounds painful. It was so painful. I was 15, okay? I did not have the emotional tact to handle something like this now. Like, how I think if it happened now, I would just be like, hey, like, I appreciate it. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean that literally. I appreciate the effort, but it really was just a joke. At least I would say that. As a 15-year-old, I didn't know what to do, so I'm just like, okay, yeah, come in, I guess. My mom said it's okay if you come in. Yeah, it was it big back then? We had promposals too, I guess. You know, movie date rant is what inspired this question. Oh, I have so many triggers. So yeah, I would never say movie. Um, I would say like a restaurant would be nice. Just sitting at a proper restaurant, having a meal together. Because it tells a lot about someone. First, it's the choice. Are you taking me somewhere super extravagant, like fancy? Are we talking like glassware stuff, you know, with wine glasses on the table, candles, shit like that, you know? Like, are we doing that fancy? Are you trying to, that's like, are you trying to impress me with your money? Or are we like casual? More casual kind of date? Because I think casual dates are kind of nice. It's less pressure. You don't see someone put on airs as much. So like I would go to just like a family restaurant, even like a nice Korean restaurant. I'm down. I wouldn't take them to like candlelight dinner. I think candlelight dinner stuff maybe on like second or third date is fine, but I want the first one to be us in our most natural selves, if possible. I'd be nervous, yes, but if we're in a fancy setting with like 4 different forks and spoons and knives and tiny plates and big plates with glasses of wine in front of me, I'm gonna be even more anxious. So personally, I would actually take someone to like a more quiet but chill place. And I wouldn't go for dinner. I'd actually go for lunch because dinner is number one, more expensive, but two, I would actually say it would be like more safe on a first date to go during the day. So I would actually go on a weekend at lunch. Obviously book the table and everything so you don't have to wait, but yeah. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying most natural state in like the we'll share everything we know about each other and just laugh it off kind of way. I just mean I don't want to be talking all fancy with every single mannerism being like, okay, I have to put both hands on the table, fork in the left hand, knife in the right hand, hold the glass the right way. I will overthink that shit. So I would never take someone somewhere super fancy like that. But I think a place that I can have a casual conversation, like a walk in the park, you know? Like we eat some food, walk in the park. That would probably be like a good first date. Or like, I mean, it doesn't even have to be the first, right? It's just where I would take someone. I would say like a carnival would be nice because that's pretty fun. There's like activities going on all the time. But when you're waiting in line, that tells a lot about someone. When you're waiting in line at a theme park, oh. I think a good first date is to go bowling. Not for me. I hate bowling. I have trauma with bowling. I never want to go bowling again. It's one of the things I hate. I hate bowling. Too much Hong Kong trauma. But I guess if I were to name like a fancier place for a date, it would be somewhere like the Keg. It's where Justin Bieber took Selena Gomez for one of their dates in Canada. Yeah. Oh yes! Oh my god, wait, I have a story, I have a story. Has there ever been a moment where someone else dropped the ball and you had to cover for them IRL or on stream? Yes. Massive yes! Okay, let me drink something first. I've been yapping. Are you guys ready for this story? So, I don't want to give too many details away because that might traumatize someone, but also I need to keep this PG. So, I still stand by that mini golf is a top tier date activity. I fucking love mini golf because I grew up playing golf, right? Like, golf was one of the like childhood memories I have with my grandpa. But no one has ever taken me for a mini golf date, and that makes me upset. I loved playing mini golf with everyone at Offkai, like in San Fran, but I've never been taken on like a date for it. I've seen like Instagram stories of my cousin because she broke up with her boyfriend sadly, but she has a new hubby now. Her new boy took her on a golf date, like a mini golf date. I'm like, girl, you're already there. Why have I not been there? I want to go on a mini golf date, man. Makes me upset. Makes me upset. My cousin has had 2 boyfriends now. Actually, no, 3. Make that 3. I haven't even had one. Cries. Okay, anyway, wait. The story. I have a story to tell. I have a story to tell. Which I think I've told some of you before. But I'm gonna, like, simplify it as much as possible to keep it PG. Alright? So there's one night. Both my parents are out for dinner. Me and my sister were like, no, it's exam time. We're gonna, like, stay home and study. So I'm in my room. I'm just doing math. I'm just doing fucking math. My sister, I don't know what she's doing. But we have no dinner yet, no nothing. We're waiting for our parents to come back. My sister goes out on her date. She comes back and was like, we're actually not gonna go out for our date. We're gonna stay here. Just close your door. And I was like, okay. So I close my door. I play some music and I'm doing my math. I cannot focus on my math. So I hide in my bathroom because the way that my rooms were situated was that my bathroom was in the corner of the house and my bedroom and study room were connected to that bathroom facing like the inside of the house. So I at least had a room of space in between to my bathroom. So I just sat on my bathroom floor texting my friends like, guys, what do you do in a situation like this? And all of them were just like, blast your music so loud. And then I get a call from my mom. And she's like... Actually, no, I don't... I think she said that we're like... She asked me what I wanted for dinner. And I told her like, exactly what I wanted and probably what my sister wanted. And she was like, okay. She hangs up. And then at some point, I'm like, I need to go back out and get my shit. Nacho was also barking like crazy. So I go out, get my stuff in my study room, and then I come back in my bathroom. But then I hear the sound of the garage door opening. And I was like, wait, what? Nani? Yeah, the garage door is opening. And my parents are home. So I opened the door to my study room, and like across the hallway is my sister wrapped in a towel, and I'm just like, oh my god, what's happening? Why? And she's just like, help! I'm like, welp! It's on me now! So obviously I helped cover for her. And I had to like... She was coming up with so many things to like leave, to make sure she and the guy could leave. But I was like, no, you dumbass. If you do this, this will happen. So don't move. Just stay. If you want me to cover for you, let me do it right. So there was like, she came up with so many things just because her date had like his shoes at the front door. They had like, we had to consider the alarm sound for when the door opens and closes. There's this chime. So she only had one chance to open the door. Only one chance to open the door. And only one chance to open the garage door. Because she had to, like, make it seem as if she was coming home from the date. Right? Like, her date drove her home and she was coming back in or something. Because her car was still in the driveway. So, it was either one chance to open the front door or garage door. Depending on how she wanted to come in the house. So I had to come up with a plan. It was you know that crossing the river with the chicken, the human, the wolf thing. It's kind of like that. I had to plan this shit in my head. So I waited till my mom showered, and then I like got my dad to come into my room to look at something real quick. I think it was just something in my bathroom that I pretended didn't work. And I closed the doors and I told my sister through like a text message, like the second that you hear like my dad is in my room and I close both doors, get the fuck out and go through the garage. and make sure he gets his shoes and shit like that. I was like covering so hard. And then my sister walks in, like, you know, after a bit. And I was like, I heard the garage door. I was just like, oh, is that her coming home? And then my dad's like, huh, probably. She comes in with her like jacket on inside out, her hair's a mess, like funny as shit. I mean, in the end, like I covered pretty good. They didn't know for like years. In the end, I was like, I can't do this anymore because my sister was just doing things that, you know, were kind of wild. And so I had to tell my parents. This happened like more than once. So in the end, I was like, I can't do this anymore. And I had to talk to my parents about it. Yeah, it was a wild time. I mean, we're all chill now. It hasn't happened since like we all talked about it. So we're Gucci now. We're Gucci now. I hope that was a worthy story. Siblings, just sibling things, you know? Ooh. Changing gears now. Are there any other games you're looking forward to in 2026? Yes! There was a game like NTE that's coming out. I don't know what it's called. Neverness to Everness came out, and then there was another one. There's Azure Promelia that I saw. Oh yeah, Ananta. Yeah, that's the one. I think it's coming out this year. Petite Planet. I believe it is Hoyo's take on like the open world Pokemon kind of vibe. Maybe like Pal Worldy-ish. So those are like 3 games that I'm pretty looking forward to. Oh, and Loftia. I don't know if you guys know about Loftia, but I like Loftia. I backed the Kickstarter a while ago. Yeah. I think it's coming out this year. It should be. It's like a game about it's like similar to Minecraft and Animal Crossing and like a study thing together. MMO vibes. But all about sustainable energy, which is really cute. Yeah. Those are some games I'm looking forward to. Oh, and Splatoon Raiders now. Raiders. Yeah. Okay. Next question. What do you think has been the hardest thing to get used to as a VTuber? Hardest thing to get used to would be looking like I'm talking to nothing. Yeah, cause you don't want dead air as much as possible. There is something I learned in high school is after 7 seconds of silence, people tend to either stop listening or click away. So it's also like a radio rule that you don't want 7 seconds of silence. That's too long. Because 7 seconds is when people are like, what happened? Like people start fiddling with the radio's channels and stuff. So I think getting used to talking so much, developing like vocal rigidity and perseverance. In the beginning, when I first started streaming, I could only talk for like an hour. In the beginning, like every stream I did only lasted an hour at most, and I started stream at 11 p.m. EST. So it was pretty late. But I remember only being able to talk for an hour straight. Now I can talk up to like 12. I'll be okay if I talk for more hours now. But it was like physically the hardest thing to get used to was talking, coming up with things to talk about, like literally pulling anything out of my ass to say, but also still having a bit like a bit of a filter in me, because like while yes, I think it would just be easy to say what is on my mind with no filter, there's a consequence that comes with that, so I don't. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, physically, I think mentally, it was talking. Yeah, just talking. I'm not as much of a yapper as like I think people and like think I really am. I can be really quiet. I like the sitting in silence with other people. So I can be a very, very quiet person, just never say anything. Um so yeah. I think that's one hard thing. The other hard thing that has been on my mind or that I have thought of is kind of like a double-edged sword. Cause a part of me is like, I'm just a girl that wanted to stream not for fame, not for money, but to make friends, to play games for the first time, discover what the internet is about. I didn't think streaming would last as long as it has. And especially because I started during COVID, and then once COVID ended, people started having less time to watch streams and stuff, so people change, right? The hard part was like I wanted to just be someone to befriend. But then someone told me, I remember down the line, someone told me, I was like, no, you shouldn't see your community as like friends. They're your community that support you, but you are not their friend. I'm like, what does that even mean? I talk to them every day. We talk about life together. It's not just on stream that I talk to them. I talk to them in VCs too. What do you mean? So I got really like confused about the whole parasocial thing. And it was learning like there is such a thing as parasocialness. I didn't know that that was a thing. And so finding like where to draw the line between like I guess closeness is really difficult for me. Yeah, the parasocial does go both ways. Cause I rely on my community for so much that like I wasn't sure if I was allowed to. You know, like is this okay? Like am I allowed to divulge this much? Or should I rein it in? Should I not? I wasn't sure. I didn't know if it was right or not. So I think that was definitely the hardest thing. It was finding the line, the boundary for myself, and to make the boundary clear for everyone and getting used to it. They call parasocial any closeness they deem problematic. I feel like parasocial initially it's just the this person knows you but they don't know you. Like when you stan BTS, they know you as a fan. They don't know you in any other capacity except that. It's like that. That's where the term comes from. And I didn't feel like it applied to me because I knew these people. I knew them on a more personal level than that. I was like, where is the boundary? Where does it stop? Because there have been times where a viewer would be close to me and then feel as if they have the right to determine or dictate what I do on stream because they supported me so much. And so I was just like, okay, I don't think that's where... This is where it has to stop, right? Like, we have to prevent this from happening. So what is the few steps below that I have to draw the line at to prevent it from even starting, you know? There is friends with benefits, here is friends with restrictions. Yeah. I think every friend has restrictions though. Like, I wouldn't ever talk to anyone about certain things that happen in my life, you know? I wouldn't do that. Everyone has restrictions. I wouldn't ask my friend like, hey, how was that one night stand from a week ago? You know? Like, personally, I think that's just a little too personal of a question. It's just, yeah, different levels to it for sure. That was probably like one of the hardest things. Is just getting used to the boundaries is... Okay, next question. Wait, actually, I'm gonna go pee before I answer this one. Give me a second. I'll put this on screen first though. There. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Be right back. I need to go find toilet paper. I'll be right back. Man, that was scary. The toilet paper was on the very top of the shelf, like on top of the shelf in the laundry room. I had to climb onto the countertop. That was kind of scary. Okay, where was I? Alright, I have to read the question. What's been your favorite part of being a VTuber so far? Not going outside. I like not going outside. I'm allergic to so many things in the air. Like, just existing is painful. I'm allergic to dust, pollen, like all pollen. I got hay fever. I'm allergic to like just dust in general. I have a lot of food I'm allergic to as well. Thankfully not peanuts or nuts in general. Thankfully. But yes, I'm allergic to a lot of things in the air. Pollution. So, being outside is actually kind of scary. Every time I go outside, I see my skin get red. It's just scary, which is why I value VTubing so much. Is because I get to work from home. It is a job that I choose, yet also I wouldn't be able to stream full time like this if it weren't for the support that my community gives me monetarily, and like also my family supporting it and letting me stay home all the time, giving me like a space for it too. Like that is definitely a privilege. So yeah, my favorite part is just not being outside because my health is much better when I'm inside. I need to live in a bubble. I mean, going on like trips to Japan would be really nice. I loved Japan so much, and my skin was actually pretty good when I was there. It was cold enough that I didn't sweat walking outside. It is so clean that it didn't feel like there was any pollution. And I went during a season that it was not super humid. It was like in like 50% humidity. So it was perfect. It was just perfect. But yeah, VTubing has let me be at home all the time. So I have the most flexible schedule ever. I get to pick when I stream. I could stream at 9 a.m. if I wanted. I just choose not to. You know? Like, the flexibility is insane. The amount of people I've met through VTubing, God, I have met like my bestest friends ever, like Amy and I, through VTubing. It is amazing. Like, yeah, there's people who have come and go, and there are people who I thought would be my lifetime best friends I've met through VTubing that I don't really talk to anymore, which is really upsetting. But nevertheless, in the 5 years I've been a VTuber, when I did have them as a friend, it's been very nice and memorable. So it's been happy. I've been like very social as a VTuber, which is weird to say because I am on my computer instead of like in-person socializing. My grandmother keeps telling me like, I'm really afraid you're never gonna find a husband because you're at home so much and you don't work in person. Like, you're never gonna meet anyone. I'm like, you really expect me to get a job in person just to find a future husband? I don't really think that's how it works, Grandma. She was like, what if you had a patient? I'm like, that is totally against code of conduct and ethics. No. So, you know, I just... things. I'm more social online than I've ever been in my life. And what I find really crazy, right, is in high school, I was considered the extroverted one. I was very okay with talking to random people I didn't know. And whenever I gave presentations, I never like got scared or was shy. I just stood up there in front of my classmates and just spoke things. So I was pretty good on like the socializing and like being comfortable and confident with myself in high school. It's in university that went down. But it was pretty good otherwise. And when I became a VTuber, that obviously meant being at home more. I didn't see as much people. But yakuni, I have instead talked to people around the world, not just Canadians. Right? Like, I've learned so much about America, about Japan, more about my own culture through VTubing. Like, my language skills have gone up so much. So I guess my favorite parts would be the social aspect of it all, to feel like accepted for the things that I'm interested in and not feel weird about it. And also like the people I've met, whether it's in a professional capacity or as like friendships. I'm really grateful for all of it. So yeah, because if I still worked in healthcare and I was in a clinic or a hospital, I would really only meet either patients who were in pain or sick, or I'd have coworkers that I wouldn't know if I were to treat them as friends or not, because they're more so coworkers than friends. Like, I wouldn't be able to meet people who are nerdy, who play games, who live such different lives yet somehow come together in a single space. I wouldn't travel as much as I do. Like, I've been to America like so many times now because of it. 3 times? 4 times now? I think I've experienced and seen more of the world as a VTuber than if I were to be in healthcare still. So that's probably my favorite part. The experiences I've had and the people I've met. Healthcare would have kept me in a box. Surprisingly, having a remote job lets me experience more things. That's probably my favorite part. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What's this one? You have any moments that most people will never believe it really happened? Never believe it really happened? Alright, go parent, go, go. You guys flirting with women in the healthcare scene, the guys always seem cringy to me. yeah, there can be. The issue I have with a lot of like healthcare people is that they are trusted to be right all the time. Whatever diagnosis they say is the correct one is what most people will tend to believe. And it gives... I'm not saying all, alright? But I'm saying a lot of healthcare people that I do know, that aren't from, like, my friends, at least. A lot of them have this mentality that they have, one, the right to tell people what they know, like, that is correct, and they should have the same belief. Like, I guess forcing their ideals, opinions, and I guess morals onto another person because they think that is right. Because they're at work, they do have to be right. They have to be the one that initiates to, you know, be the one that people look to all the time for information and like if they are worried about something. So most of the healthcare people I know tend to be the kind that are like, I am right all the time and there is no changing that. Or stubborn as well. So I think when I've worked with other guys in healthcare, they have the I am right mentality and I am so cool and I know what I'm doing. So when they flirt, it's like it seems very forceful. I don't know how else to word it. Just I did not feel comfortable with it personally. I have to think about this question. Moments that most people will never believe it really happened. I feel like... I have to think. I don't know. Believe that never happened. Something that happened to me that most people will not believe it happened. I don't think so. Oh, actually, yes. Yes. So, I don't seem like it now, but as a kid, I was like in the hospital a lot. As in like from the age of... I think from the age of 5 until 9, I was just on topical steroids. And then from the age of 9 to 12, I was in the hospital in and out every month. So... when I say I was in the hospital a lot, I mean the cycle was 1 week in the hospital being IV dripped with steroids for like a week. And then I'd go back to school, okay, the steroids still running in my system. And then as the steroids were, you know, running out for that week, the next week I would get topical steroids. And then the week after that, it wouldn't work because my body was just so used to it. So for the next week after that, I would just stay home or I would just be suffering. Like my skin would be in immense amounts of pain to the point where I would have to be hospitalized and IV drip with steroids again. That was my life for 4 years straight. And the side effects of that are I am now very short. I am 148 centimeters or 4 feet 11 and a half inches. I used to have like 0 body hair. Now I have some because of that. My eyesight is pretty bad. Also a side effect of the steroids. Otherwise my eyesight would have been pretty good. No one in my family has such bad eyesight compared to me. Apparently my taste buds are different slightly. But my vision does get kind of fuzzy sometimes. Just on the edges, it gets like... it's like milky occasionally when like I'm going through topical steroid withdrawal. Like when it gets bad, at least. It'll get fuzzy. But yeah, there's like just a bunch of little side effects that have hindered me throughout life. And no one believes that eczema can get to that point to be that bad. And like no matter how many pictures I have or stories I tell, no one believes that it like this particular skin condition can get bad enough that it like the result is you need to be drugged on steroids as a kid and in a hospital for 4 years straight, you know? Like I guess that doesn't sound believable to some people. But it's pretty pretty much how I lived for a good portion of my life. And moving to Canada is what solved it for the most part until I was 21-ish. And then I don't know if you guys know, but second puberty hits when you're in your 20s. And I guess it hit for me and my skin just decided to flare again, worse than it was than in Hong Kong. And it broke my heart so much because my whole family had moved to a whole entire different continent for me, only for it to come back after like 7 years of being in the country. 8 years, I think. So, like, I remember like when I first told people that, like, my childhood and stuff, because I got asked about my childhood a lot when I first started streaming for some reason. Like people asked me where I was from and stuff, and I told them that I was in the hospital. They're like, no way, nah. And I guess now it doesn't really matter if people believe it or not, but it is the truth. And I guess like the other issue why people don't believe it is because I don't have pictures. Who the fuck would want pictures taken of them in a hospital? Like, no one wants that. So my parents didn't take any pictures of me in the hospital because my skin was so bad. I didn't want people to see that. I didn't want my face to be anywhere. I didn't even want to look in the mirror. So no pictures, right? So I don't actually have any documented evidence that I was in the hospital. The only thing that I have is maybe like pictures of the hospital itself, maybe like the waiting rooms, the actual rooms I was in. I had Steven Johnson syndrome. That was pretty bad. Too many medicines on me made them interact with each other in a bad way. And the professor, there was like a dermatologist professor that was my mom was paying thousands and thousands for. He was like, I have never seen this happen in anyone before. This is like a brand new discovery. We're gonna have to do some research on you. So I remember like pee samples being taken, being forced to like drink a bunch of water. Getting psychological tests because they were like, are you scratching your skin so much because you are self-harming? And I was like, no, I am just actually itchy all the time. It was like pretty insane of a ride there. All just because I have one skin condition. Picture didn't happen mentality, right? Like imagine if we were back in the day with no pictures. Like how would you even prove it then? You just gotta believe. You just gotta trust. But yeah, I'm also very glad that I've made it to this point. I think like in the initial years of me being in Canada, from the start of high school until I would say maybe like the first 2 years of university, my skin was perfect. It didn't even look like I had a skin condition. Like yes, I think during exam seasons it would flare, or when the weather's changed. Ooh, then it would be bad. But otherwise no, you couldn't really tell. It was only at the age of 2021-ish when it was 3rd year to 4th year where my skin really flared super bad, and ever since then it has never gone back to the way it was. So I've just been on like a constant state of vigilance in taking care of my skin, making sure there's not any dust in my room or the floors, cleaning my chair once in a while, changing my bed sheets every 2 weeks, things like that. You know, just being very aware of my surroundings and where I am, especially because I'm home all the time. It's much easier to manage. At least, like, if I were out there in the open world working, I think it'd be harder. Seriously, I think it'd be harder. I had a girl that had really bad allergies, was such a midget, really tried to deal with that. It's okay. I can deal. Like, I think because I've dealt with it every single day of my life, that I'm not, what's the word? I know how to deal with it. I know how to live with it, and I can be happy for most of the day. You know? I think the hardest part is taking showers. Or like taking a bath or something, because that really hurts. But you have to take showers! And if I don't take a shower, like the dead skin builds up, my skin gets dry and itchy. So, like, you have to take a shower, even if it hurts. Like today, after stream, I'm gonna go have to take a shower because we're celebrating my cousin's dinner tonight and I don't want to look crusty. So, yeah, that's probably the hardest part of it all. Alright, I'll pick a different question. Ooh. I never thought about this one. What's your favorite VOD of yourself? Ah. My favorite VOD, huh? My favorite VOD. Favorite VOD? VOD, favorite VOD. I think it was the reacting to Genshin trailers for the first time. Cause I remember doing it thinking that I wouldn't care. I wouldn't do much. That was pretty fun. Or the normie versus retro gamey one. It's technically a video. It's not a VOD. It's a video that was made while I was still in Kawa with Cozy. It will hurt a lot of you. If you don't know it, it will hurt a lot of you. It's the what's that? Yes, the what's that? And I still think what's that? Because I don't know. I remember looking back at that video pretty recently and being like, you know, now that I think about it, I still don't actually know these people or who they are. Like Star Fox. Like, what do you mean barrel roll? I don't understand. Even like all the Link stuff, Zelda shit, Bayonetta. Still haven't seen a Bayonetta game being played. I don't know who Bayonetta is. I know her name, I know what she looks like, I know what game she's from, but I still don't actually know who she is. Yeah, you can't clip stuff anymore. I think if I... Can you, Churro, can you do me a favor? Mod work for you. When you have time. Can you look for that bot in Discord that helps with the clipping? Do you think we can do that? I'm really sad that they took away the clips. It makes me upsetty. I'm leaving it on my channel until YouTube takes it away. Swear to God. It was such a nice feature! Don't know why they took it away. But that's my favorite. I linked it if you guys want to see it. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Next question. How did you feel the first time you got to drive a car? Oh my god, I panicked! Okay, I actually have a video of it because my mom took a video of me driving the car. All we did was go in my dad's car and drive in circles in a school parking lot. And we went like 10 kilometers an hour. It was very slow. But I was scared. And then she was like, do you think you have the guts to drive home? And I was like, no. I don't know if I can do that. So, in the video, you'll see me like nervous laughing a lot. It was just a lot of nervous laughing, and I think you'll also see me being like, nope, nothing's wrong. This is totally chill. This is fine. Yeah, this is easy. This is totally great. That's like the entire video. My mom. It was just me and my mom in the car because I felt less pressure if it was her than my dad. Yeah, it was a really cute family video to remember. Yes. And older brother were told they couldn't. I'm pretty sure we weren't allowed to, honestly. But We did it anyway. And I think it was also like really empty. There was no one there. Alright, next question! What household appliance can you not live without? I don't think I can live without the microwave now. We only had this microwave in 2022 when I moved into this house. Until then, I've never had a microwave. Now that I know what it's like to have one, I love it. And it's not the one where you put in a time, by the way. It's got this sensor inside it. It's called a microwave steam oven. There is a convection oven built into it as well. But it detects the food inside, the temperature of the food that you put in, and then it'll just heat it up for as long as it thinks it needs to. Sometimes it overdoes it, so I don't wait that long. But yeah, look up microwave steam oven. Love that shit. Cause until moving into this house, anytime I reheated food, I would pan fry it. Or I would put it in the oven. But I think pan frying it is faster, so I would pan fry everything. I'm very good with a spatula. See, you would prefer to time it yourself because that is what you're used to. I've never had a microwave. I've never been told how many minutes or seconds to put something in a microwave before. I've just never owned one. So obviously I would never know how to use one. And so I was like, there's no need for me to know how long to put it in. I just check. I just open the thing, check if it's done. If it's not, I'll just keep going, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, microwave steam oven. It heats the food with steam or something like that. I don't know. I don't like having to put in the number. That seems real annoying to do. Like, what if that's not enough time? They have to put in the number again? Ew. Dude, okay, I have an air fryer. I just don't use it because it's so big. I want a smaller one. It's very heavy. It's bigger than our family rice cooker. So, yes, I cannot live without this microwave steam oven. Ooh. If you could... What? You'd hear one person... Wait, what? Tell you something, who would it be and what would you want them to say? Oh, if I could hear. Oh! Got you. It's okay. This is your first typo. If I could hear one person tell me something, who would it be and what would you want them to say? Let me think. Hear one person. Can it be a hypothetical person? Does it have to be someone I know, like, as of right now? Or like, does it have to be someone, for example, like, alive? Can it be someone I like, don't know? In a personal capacity? Like a celebrity, I don't know. Like, is that an option? Like, if I asked Alhaitham or something. Like, in-game characters, are those on the table for this question? And do the bridge to submit, I must not remember the correction. No, it's okay. That's fine. Okay, well, any one person. Okay, it has to be one person. Okay, I'm gonna come up with a hypothetical person and the question I want them to ask. Hypothetical person would be my future husband. Yes, my future husband. And I would want them to say that they love me and are happy to be married to me, and that they love that I'm a VTuber and will support it for the rest of their life as much as they will support the family, and that they will cook for me any food I want when I want it. Yes. Yeah. That's what I'd want. And obviously I would say the same thing back, you know? It's just that's what I want. Yes. I can be needy. I just like choose not to be. I can be. I know I can be. I'm a very greedy person if I really wanted to be. Again, I'm choosing to not be that. But yes, I would like to get. I think this is very clear. I'd like to get married one day and have kids. Right? I just need the person to say it. So hypothetical future husband who I don't know yet. I don't know what you look like, but I hope you're hot. I don't know what your voice sounds like, but I hope it's hot. I don't know how tall you are, but I hope it's not so tall that I cannot kiss you at some point. I don't know what you do for a living, but I hope it's stable and secure. And I would like you to tell me all the good things, and you know, we'll live life together. Yes. Will future husband also be a VTuber? You know, I've actually wondered that because I meet so many VTubers on a personal level. Like, I know a lot of VTubers' legal names. I know VTubers, like, some of them how they look like in person because I've met them in person, even though they go incognito to conventions. Like, I've met a lot of VTubers, male VTubers included, who are normal, and just real people outside of the VTuber persona. So I'm like thinking, what if they were a VTuber as well? And if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever collab together. So you have a lot to say to him. I think I'd have more to say. Yes, I can be a yapper. Imagine the height difference for kids and they have to Lion King you. Oh, fuck that. I don't want to get Lion Kinged. No. I don't want to be Lion Kinged. I don't want to be Lion King. My armpits would hurt. They would hurt. They would hurt real bad. Wouldn't they? Cannot be more than 30 centimeters. You think that's the limit? Is that the limit? I'm trying to like imagine what. Okay, let me get a ruler. I'm like. No, 30 centimeters not that bad. I can do 30 centimeters. Not the circle of life. Let's see. Okay. Next question. Man, there's so many questions. Okay. Please load. Oh, there it is. What's your favorite board game? Board game? The game of life. I do quite like the game of life. Yes, yes. Yes, I like the game of life. Cause it's like kind of funny. When you like when you see where your life is going. Yes. I like that game. Do you guys have a favorite board game? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot of board games. I know card games like Uno. I know that. Should have charged my... maybe I should have. You know Monopoly? But have you like played the board game physically? I've played Blockgush, I think is another one. That one's hard. Ooh, wait, that seems really cool. I didn't know there were conventions for that. Dang. Okay, well, good to know, good to know. Okay, next question. Because there's so many. You have all the card games there too. Dude, I love the cards. Okay, I have my own card. I don't know how much it's worth, but I have my own card. 2 cards, actually. But I have all the expensive ones. the hollows. And they're all nice and shiny. I have 10 of them. Okay. Was there ever a collectible you always wanted and weren't able to get? A collectible? Yes. I think the answer is yes. Because when I was in Japan, I saw some graded Pokemon cards in stores, just like walking by. There were so many, dude. And I'm like, I kind of want to, but at the same time, they're kind of expensive, and I don't really know what I would do with it besides have the slab of plastic and cardboard. So, I never got it in the end. But I think it would be nice to have like one graded card. Just one. I wouldn't have more than one, but yeah, just one graded card. Would be nice. Would be nice. Okay. Next question. Oh, this one isn't from Nightfire. Should toe socks become a widespread phenomena, eventually becoming the normal socks used by everyone? Yes. They should. Period. I don't really have like another... There's no explanation behind it, but yes. Yes, they should. I'm pretty happy with that. That answer is a good one. Alright. What is your idea of a perfect day? Wake up at around 11. So I sleep in. Wake up 11. Roll around in bed, doom scrolling for a bit. Wake up properly. You know, do all the morning thingies. Go for lunch with my family. Or friends. Family or friends. Get some bubble tea after. Shop around a little bit, you know, to digest in a mall or something. And then go for dinner, either with friends or family, whichever is fine, whichever. Oh, thank you for the follow. And then have dessert like ice cream. Couldn't forget the bubble tea in this one. And then play some games until I go to bed. That's a perfect day. Yeah. Well, it's a perfect day at home. Like, in Canada. Not a perfect day, like, traveling? Wake up at 7. Get out and have breakfast at 8. Explore some things in the morning. Not too much walking, but, like, explore some things in the morning. Like a museum or something. Get some lunch. And then walk in a shopping mall or go to a theme park or something. Take some pictures at a temple. Or a shrine. Or some historical monument. And then go out for dinner. Have some drinks too. And then be back at the hotel at like 10 p.m. to shower and stuff. And then go bed. Yes. Very outdoorsy. My ideal day outside and during travel times is very different from at home. Okay. Next question! Drink maple syrup, salute the Canadian flag. No, I'm not that Canadian. What do you hope... Wait, what do you hope people think and feel when they hear your name? I hope people think of something happy, like a fun time, a giggle, or two, like a joke or something. The mite mite mie dayo. I hope people think of the mite mite. Mite mite mie dayo. And I hope they feel happy, like they smile when they hear my name, or like the mie. You know, I hope it's something happy. The Canadian flag printed on the ceiling. Of course, yeah, totally. That's obvious answer. Just have Canadian flag bed sheets. I'm sure they exist. But I always hope it's something positive. And the mite mite! Can't forget the mite mite. What's the next one? Do you feel like your zodiac sign represents you well? Let me check actually. I have to check. So, I'm a Cancer. Key traits: nurturing, empathetic, loyal, and incredibly in tune with the energies of their environment. You guys agree with that? Their deep feelings can sometimes lead to moodiness or a tendency to retreat into their shells when feeling insecure. They form the strongest bonds with fellow water signs, Scorpio and Pisces, and the grounded Taurus. You guys think that fits me? Intuitive, natural caregivers. I'm emotionally sensitive. And I take things a bit too personally. And I'm also a homebody. I mean, yeah. You think that sounds like me? Do you think that sounds like me? Yeah? Yeah, I guess so then. I guess if it sounds like me, then yes, it does represent me well, actually. Does yours represent you well? You think your guys' zodiacs represent you? In a you capacity? Mieko. Does I think I'm so accurate? I think they're all accurate, to be honest. I'm a pretty big zodiac and horoscope believer. Have you ever just lain in the grass before and watched the clouds go by? I have! Yes, actually, it was really nice. It was actually really nice. I mean, I didn't lay directly on the grass because of allergies. I had this little blanket and towel thing that I laid on. But yes, I did, and it was really nice. It's odd because yes, I am a Libra and like most of it is very accurate. Yeah! It is more accurate than you might think. I quite like it. I like lying down in the sky. And I think zodiacs are accurate. I haven't taken a nap because I'm too afraid of like bugs, but I've just lain in the grass like that before, yes. And I also went with my friend because like it was during COVID and we didn't have anything to do, but we also didn't want to be like outside. So we just sat really far away from everyone and just played games on my Switch as we laid down on the grass. It was really comfy. Next question. Is there a hobby you would like to get into, and if so, why? Can you guys give me some ideas for this one? Sounds like a good day. It was a really good... I have pictures from that day. It was really nice. That was one of the days that I told my friend that I was trying to be a VTuber, and she was like, wait, so people pay you to play games? And I was like, yeah, they do. She was like, damn, I should become a VTuber. Any good clown animals? Yes, I remember seeing a bunny, like a bunny head. Bug collection? Never. Never. I'm trying to think of a hobby. Hobby? Collecting Pokemon cards? Maybe. Like having a binder? Writing? I mean, writing in the sense that I do calligraphy is one, but I never got so into it. I can do pretty good. Not like... You know those like, what's it called? The stuff that you see at... What do you call it? You guys call it Barnes and Nobles. I call it Indigo. But there's like some notebooks with like a specific font on it for the girlies and in their journals and stuff. Not that kind of calligraphy. But like... Times New Roman looking calligraphy. Or very nice cursive. That's the kind of calligraphy I would do. I have the nibs and I have the ink, so... Definitely doable. Hobby. I mean, there was a hobby I wanted to get into, which was crocheting, and I ended up doing it. So, I guess my dream came true. Oh, maybe, there's like a game. I guess a specific game. I don't know if that counts though. That's too specific for a hobby. Oh, cleaning. Some people really like to clean, like vacuum or mop stuff as a hobby. I wish that was my hobby, because then I'd be the cleanest person ever. Just for funsies. I'm gonna clean just for funsies. I wish that was my hobby, but it's not. I would just not stress about cleaning ever in my life if I treated it like it was a hobby, not a chore. Right? Yeah. I think that's a pretty good answer. I imagine it being a choice is part of what makes it enjoyable. Yes. What's the smallest baby animal you've ever held? Probably Namig and Nacho as babies. They were like the tiniest puppers ever. I could hold them in one hand. They were so small. Like, I don't know how they would survive in the wild. They were just so tiny. They were so baby. I've also held a tiger cub. And they were about the size as Nutmeg is now. For a cub, that's pretty big. But, yes, the smallest baby animal I've ever held is probably Nutmeg and Nacho as puppies. They were only a few weeks old at the time. And they had like the tiniest paws. Their head was so small. When they ran, it was like the speed of us walking. It was just so fucking cute, man. They were like the size of my foot. I remember them trying to climb onto my foot. It was so cute. Okay. Next question. Hi, Nova. If you painted your life on a canvas, what would be on it? Ooh. I have a deep question. What would it be on a canvas of my life? I think part of the canvas would have to be blank. Because I'm still living life. I don't actually know what's in it. I think the beginning would be pretty cute. Lots of pastel colors. So there'd be a bright sun. I think there'd also be like an underground part though, with lots of dark things, because I had a pretty rough time at one point. I'd include that. And then maybe a rainbow somewhere, because I think high school was like the best 4 years of my life. Which not a lot of people say. I enjoyed my 4 years in high school more than I enjoyed my 4 years in university. Normally it's the other way around for most people, but I liked high school more. I don't know. It was different. I am an outlier, yeah. I had really good friends in university. I was friends with both the popular people and the not popular people. The gifted kids and the not gifted kids. So, yeah, I was just kind of everywhere and very comfortable with myself in the fashion I had, the makeup I was wearing, the teachers I knew, like the extracurriculars I did. I lived a really nice and smooth high school life in comparison to a lot of people. I didn't like massively get bullied or anything. I didn't get judged a ton. Like, I think a lot of it was just internal, where like I want to lose weight, but I can't lose weight. I want to look better, so I'm going to try and look better. I want to do better in school, so I'm going to take more time to study. Things like that, like prioritize my friends and studying at the same time. Just, I wanted to be a good person, and I think I was a great person in high school. In university, I think is when it kind of went to shit, because I experienced high school drama in university. Just so weird. Normally, it's the other way around. Like, the love triangle bullshit. That happened in university. Like, I don't know. I feel like the people I went to university with acted like high school kids. The people I went to high school with acted like university people, like adults. They were all very mature for their age. The people I surrounded myself with were very mature. They didn't cause random bullshit like drama. Never. I never had to deal with that. So it was only in university that I experienced it, and I became more of a floater in university. I didn't have like a solid friend group or anything until like 3rd year. So, and then COVID hit. So it's the people that I see for the weddings and stuff and have an annual meetup every year. Yeah. There's that. I also had so many different classes in university where I never I didn't have a friend group to be like, hey, what classes are you taking? Let's take it together. There's like a lab at this hour. Do you want to be in the same group for it and sign up for that? I never had that in university. I just went for whatever. Like in high school I did though. Be like, what period do you have history? I want to be in that class. You know? Or like, what period do you have your lunch breaks or your like spare? I'll see if I can get the same one. Just shit like that, man. So, yeah, I really wanted that, I suppose. I don't know how else to word it. High school never ends. I guess for some people it really doesn't. For me it did. For them it didn't. But yeah, my life campus would have, I think, more happy things than sad things, but it would have some sad things on it. I think it would include Nutmeg and Nacho. It would also include my whole family. It would include a plane because I've been traveling a lot. It would include a computer, like a PC. I would paint a PC on it. Just a lot of iconic things, I suppose. And studying. Lots of books and notebooks and pens, stationery. And I think it would include many colors. I had a pretty colorful life. Yeah. I definitely peaked in high school. That was me. That was me. Alright, next question. If you didn't have to worry about money anymore, what would you worry about? My health. Actually, I worry about my health regardless. I don't know if that counts. But maybe I'd worry about where I live? Yeah, like where to live, where my friends are. I think I'd worry about that. Yeah. That sounds about right. Worrying about the people around me instead. Because if I didn't have to worry about money, I would worry about my friends and family's financial situations and be like, hey, do you need money? Because I don't have to worry about it anymore, so you can have some. Because I'm always never going to have to worry about it. So it would either be... I think my health is just always there, but... if not, just my friends and family's financial stability then. Obviously, I wouldn't be like... you know, used. I don't want to be used like that for my money. But I would ask, like, are you okay? Like, if you need help, I am here. If I really didn't have to worry about money anymore. Yeah. I think that's a pretty good answer. What was your favorite movie you saw in a movie theater? I have a pretty funny answer to this one. Back when I was around Europe with my whole family, we were on this cruise ship, right? Me and my cousins, it was only me and 2 of them. The other 2 were too young at the time. I was just a high school student, and my sister was in high school as well. So it was just me and my 2 cousins instead of like the 2 baby cousins. There was a movie theater on the cruise ship, and we decided to go see what it was. Have you guys heard of the movie The Proposal? It's where like Ryan Reynolds is how do I word this? The main character is trying to avoid going back to Canada. and was like, I'm getting married to my secretary. And he's like secret rich family in the middle of nowhere in like Alaska or something. Ryan Reynolds is the guy, is the secretary. It's where like God, I need to share a clip of it or something if you don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Hold on, I think I found it. Man, this is from 16 years ago? Ain't no way this clip is that old. Hold on, I'm looking for it. No way! It's still... Oh my god. This has 2.4 million views on it. This movie. I watched this with my cousins who were, what, 6 and 4 or something. Maybe like 8 and 6. I don't know. But they were young. And we would watch this movie every day because that we were out at sea. Because I think we were like going from one place to another. Just it was in the middle of the ocean and it took some time to get us there. So we had a few days out at sea and we just couldn't get off the cruise ship. So every day we would go and watch this movie. And we had our own spots. The staff knew us because we kept coming back. And we watched this movie for 4 days straight. It was actually really fun. That's why it's my favorite movie that I saw in a movie theater. And I guess the other movie that I can think of is the Demon Slayer movies. I've watched all of them in theaters and I've enjoyed every single one of them. Yeah. Yeah. Hope you guys have some favorite movies you saw in theaters. The Sandy movie, yes. If you had 2 weeks to do it, what places in Europe would you like to visit? I've been to a lot of places in Europe now, but I would like to go to Switzerland. Haven't been there yet. Switzerland, Germany. I've been to Amsterdam. The Netherlands. I've been to the Netherlands, I think. Where else do I want to go? Ireland. Haven't been to Ireland. Scotland. Like that kind of Europe, I guess. I've been to like Italy, Spain, France, Rome. I want to go to like the other side. Yeah, I want to go to the other side where they have different accents. Irish, Scottish. You know, I want to hear those. Yeah. For 2 weeks. Yeah. I've been to that like tiny museum where they put like landmarks the size, like life-size landmarks into small size. I want to go to the Miffy Museum. But I would spend like if I had 2 weeks, I would spend the first week in like Ireland and Scotland, I think. And then the next week, I would spend it in Germany and Switzerland. Maybe. I'm just thinking. But if I could pick, yes, that's how I'd probably do it. Okay. Next question. What would you like to see at the perfect party for you? Perfect party for me? Someone's holding a party for me? Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, I like balloons and I like cake. So those two for sure. I would like to see a big variety of food. So Like from Mexican tacos to having like Chinese dumplings and sushi. You know, I want big variety of food. And I want anime songs and VTuber songs and K-pop playing in the background. That'd be so nice. I don't want it to be too loud or too bright because I will get overstimulated real fast. So like more chill, not like loud party. You know, like I want people to be able to talk to each other and not scream. I want people to dress comfy but nice. So Uniqlo. And I want all my friends to be there. Yeah. I don't care if it's just like a home party where we're all just talking with each other, eating our favorite food, playing some games together. I don't think I want it to be centered around me in the end. I want it to have like, you know, I want it to be involved. Oh, hey, Zephyr! We've answered so many questions and you haven't been here! Can't believe this. I hope you've been having a good Saturday. Dinner's what's there? What do you like to do most on a rainy day? Well, lo and behold, today is a rainy day. I like sitting in my PC chair and streaming. That's what I like to do. If not, I just like to cuddle with Nutmeg and watch TV on rainy days. I like listening to the rain, I just don't like being in the rain. May celebrate you're not the center of attention the whole time. Yes! Like a birthday party, you know? Food is always the center of a party. It is, and that's why it's so important. Same with drinks. Drinks are very important. Drinks are massive important, actually. I care a lot about drinks. Maybe this was the hobby that I wanted to get into but haven't done. I wanted to be a bartender. But then I was told I look too baby to do it, so I only did it at home, and I make drinks at home. Even non-alcoholic drinks, you know, just mixed with a bunch of fancy stuff, like juice and soda with a little like cherry on top or a lime on the side. You know, it can be non-alcoholic drinks. I just wanted to make them look good and taste good. Like, I like making drinks. Plus all those tips, right? Man, I have all the stuff I need at home to be a bartender. The drinks, the extra stuff, the syrups. Man, it would have been so fun. But yes, I've been told like I'm too baby looking. Like I have the Asian baby face. And even if I wore makeup and wore like a bra that showed cleavage, it wouldn't change anything. The bar visitors ask for the bartender. Like, are you old enough to be handling alcohol? I've been asked that before. My goodness. Okay, anyway. Yes, what I like to do on a rainy day is really just sit. Or stream. And pray that the internet lives. Next question. If it loads. Oh, there it is. Hi, Mia. Since I've been missing for a while, I can only think of one question for you. How is your health these days? I hope you've been doing okay. And if you're feeling bad, I hope you know we're always here for you, whether it's live or in VOD. Watch your phone. Like me lately. Oh, Kiana! I'm doing okay. My health is going up and down. I had that big cancer scare for a while. But I'm okay. I'm okay now. Not too bad. It's manageable. I'm still streaming. I'm still on meds. For my skin. But I'm okay. I won't say I'm in perfect health, but I'm okay. I'm living. I had a couple of infections again, but I think it's finally gone now. It took a long time. Lots of antibiotics, but I should be okay now. Or I guess I can't even say that. I guess I'm stable right now. Finally, now that summer is on the way. I find it crazy that in the summer my skin is more stable than in the winter. Bye bye, Rick! Yes. Oh, hi Ken, I thought you were lurking. But I'm okay. I swear I'm okay. Okay enough to live life normally, I suppose. Yeah. I still have to be very vigilant and like careful of my skin. I can't do too crazy of a thing. But I'm okay. Is that what skin yes, it does mean drier skin, which honestly I thought dry equals good. And I could just moisturize my skin however much I need. But I guess there is such a thing as too dry. So I do have to moisturize a lot more in the winter. Summer I don't really like because it's so hot. And my skin hates the heat, but at least indoors I have AC, which is nice. And I guess that's what keeps it more stable. And I like covering my skin up when it's bad. So I like to wear long pants and long sleeves or jackets. So spring and autumn is actually like the perfect season for me because I can cover up without it looking strange. Like when there's just too much on my skin, it makes me feel self-conscious. So I want to hide it and it just feels uncomfortable. Like when you blow air on an open wound, it feels uncomfortable. It's like that, but just everywhere. So I like hiding. Okay, next question. What type of animal do you wish you could have as a pet? I mean, I have the perfect pet. There's Nutmeg. She's my baby. But I guess if I wanted another pet, that was not Nutmeg or any kind of dog which I've already owned before, it would probably be an otter? Yeah. I want an otter. I think it'd be pretty cute to have an otter. They're so cute. They're like so cuddly and they like hold things in their belly. And they're cuter than beavers. Yeah. And they're kind of fluffy and they swim. I would have a saltwater thing just for them to swim. Yeah. It'd be hard to take care of, but I think it'd be really cute to have an otter. And they're so cuddly. They're very social creatures. I've done a lot of otter things. I've seen a lot of otter things recently. I want something that I can like cuddle with at night. Like a pet that I could cuddle with at night. So like Nutmeg I cuddle with. Or a bigger doggo. I want... Low-key, I kind of want a pet snake. I know that seems kind of out of character for me though. I think having a pet snake would be so cool. I know they're not like the cuddliest of creatures that you can pet and stuff. I think it'd be pretty cool to have a pet snake. And I have to feed it, which kind of is scary, but I like snakes. I think they're really cool and I think they're like kind of pretty. Okay. Next one. Guess you guys didn't expect me to say snake. You think they're cool too? Thank you! Frozen mice in the freezer is the biggest downside, yes. I'm really scared of that kind of thing. Don't let them wrap around your neck? Oh yeah. No, that's too scary. Alright, next question. When and where was the most perfect rainbow you've ever seen? Oh, I have an answer to this one, actually. I remember it because I took a picture of it. It was kind of hard to take a picture of it though. Niagara Falls. It was kind of rainy, but also sunny. And at Niagara Falls, there was just this massive rainbow. It was so cool. I love that. I love that. Is it the strongest in the world? That's crazy. And I loved that rainbow. It was so nice. I have that one in my memory as the most perfect rainbow. And I remember chasing it, the end of the rainbow. There was no leprechaun. I was kind of upset about that. There was no leprechaun. Even at such a big rainbow, there was no leprechaun. I've seen small rainbows and I don't expect leprechauns in those, but I expect it from a big ass rainbow. There was no leprechaun. I like got me and my friends. I was just like, there's a rainbow. We must chase it. And you know, they were on board with it. They did not care that I was being stupid about it. And I was like, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna find the fucking end of this rainbow. I don't care how stupid I look. I'm gonna do it. And they're like, okay, go. We'll follow. So I just started walking towards the end of the rainbow. I'm like, I found it. It's here. And they're like, yeah, what do you expect? It's ground. And I was like, I don't care. I thought there was gonna be a leprechaun. And they're like, you're just cute. They let me be. They just let me chase the rainbow. In Hong Kong, I've seen a lot of rainbows too, because it's quite humid over there, and it would always rain even if it were sunny. So I've seen a lot of rainbows in Hong Kong too. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but the most perfect one is definitely the Niagara Falls rainbow. I have memories of that one. Alright, next question. If you guys have any that you can answer as well, please answer them. I wanna read. What are your favorite types of gloves to wear? I have to think about this one. Because I own a lot of gloves. I like the gloves that are fingerless with the cover on top that you can like flip down. Does that make sense? In case your fingies get cold. I don't like the kind of gloves that are like touch screen-y. Don't really like those. They feel weird to me. Just a texture thing. So I like the ones that are just fingerless, where I can flip the thing that covers my fingers up to the back and then like use my phone that way. I like those. So let me use my phone's touch. See, I knew someone would say that. I knew it. I don't like mittens. Mittens are the ones that I think are like the weirdest. Well, those are more just... I mean, that's practical and one is aesthetic. These are like practical gloves, at least. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Ooh, I think all of you can answer this. Soft leather gloves with fleece lining. Ooh, those are nice. I think I have some of those. If you could make a new weapon type in Splatoon 4, what kind of gun or melee item would you add? Or any other wishes for the next game? Ooh. Ooh, I want... Okay, for a change, like a wish that I want... I want more fits to save. Yes, more weapons and fits to save. Because you can only save 5 loadouts. I want a few more. That'd be nice. Right now there's quite a few weapon types already. If I had to add one that's like ink-y, it has to be inky. They're adding an axe to raiders? Oh fuck yes. They already have a hammer, so I was expecting something along the lines of that. So an axe is... yeah. Yeah. To think. What is something? Makeup products. Yeah. I want makeup products. Like a makeup brush. I want a makeup brush. They have a brush already. I don't know why they won't add a makeup brush. Because there's so many shapes to them too. I think it would look so funny. I would try it if it were like a makeup brush. Or even fucking lipstick or something. Like a lip gloss. I think that'd be fun. And I could see it being used like a gun. Either a gun or like you run with it like a paintbrush, but then when you use it to shoot, you can use it to like instead of spamming it to like whack paint, it would be more like a gun. But because it's a lip gloss, it can like paint like a paintbrush does. You know what I mean? To walk through. I think I'm cooking. You want a power washer? Dude, that'd be like a splatling gun. Gatling gun. Afro sizes. Beam weapons? I don't think that would work because they're so... powerful. They'd have to be very slow, like DOT. I don't think it'd be fair just to like let it go, you know, and one-shot people. So it would have to be pretty slow. And I think it would just be like a very, very fast Gatling. They had a power washer back in... Oh, the sting... Okay. But yeah, I think makeup lip products would be nice because they're like the squishiest and closest to like ink consistency. And I want... Okay, this is just a me thing. Like a slime kind of bucket. Does that make sense? You know, look, those slime containers? Just make that into a hooker. I think that'd be funny. What else is there that I can think of? I wish they had makeup. For real? Makeup. It would be like melee and gun. I want healing. Let me be a healer. Yeah, I want to be a healer. Cause the rain doesn't feel like I'm healing anyone. I want like actual healing. Does that make sense? Or like boosting? I wanna like in Helldivers 2, I have the same thought process. I want to be able to throw a grenade out that releases some healing gas for my teammates, you know? And it might not be the best healing, but like it'll do a little bit, right? I want that. If I can have that in Splatoon, oh, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah. The next game that's coming out is PvE, so I don't really think there's anything I want against another person, but PvE-wise, I'll have to play the game to see what I want, really. Yeah. It is a good idea. I'm glad I'm cooking. I'm cooking. You guys are cooking too. Alright. You could change one thing about the way you were raised. What would it be? Ooh. I think... It would obviously just be the health stuff. You know? If I could just not have my health condition. But that's not really how I was raised. It's just my genetics. I can't really change that. Maybe... You know, there's not really anything. Can I think of anything? I can think of it now. I would like to have been homeschooled. Because I had been homeschooled for a while, and then it stopped. And I don't remember why. I think I'm too young. I was too young to remember. But I think I would have liked to have been homeschooled. Though I wouldn't say it's how I was raised. It was just education. I guess that does count to how I was raised though, right? Because when I think about it, my parents paid so much money for me to attend a really nice school. It was an international school, which is basically on par with private schools here in the West. And I spoke English in that school. All of my teachers were foreigners. I didn't have a lot of Chinese teachers. When I think about it, the school I went to, while it was expensive and really reputable, I don't think I got a lot out of it except bullying. Like, I got bullied to hell and back. I didn't have any friends, like, I could count on. I had Rio, but we were in different classes. So, I think health-wise, I would have been better off if I were to have gone to school at home. And mentally too. I don't think I would have had as much trust issues and socializing trauma if it weren't for that. Like, I know homeschooling isn't as great as it might seem, but it would have been better than what I went through, I think, is what I can say. Because the time that I did get homeschooled, I remember being schooled in a hospital too, because I was in the hospital for so long. Like, it was over 5 days, and they were like, well, you need schooling, and the longer you're in the hospital, like, it's mandatory to receive schooling in the hospital. So I was there for longer than 5 days. So I got out of, it was like I was admitted on a Monday, and I was there for 5 days, and then the weekend hit. So then they started schooling me the following Monday, and I'm like, I've been here for 8 days. What do you mean? And I felt kind of bad because my first lesson was English, and it was obvious to me that my English was better than my teacher's English because they were it was like public school education, right? Because it's free if it's public school. I didn't go to a public school in Hong Kong, so my English was better than theirs, and they were trying to teach me how to write a thesis statement with somewhat broken Cantonese, like English, I mean. So that was something I had done already in like a previous year, so I knew what I was doing. It's just they were like, well, you already know this, so you just do the work I give you and then we'll stop. And I was like, okay. She was like, I have nothing to teach you today. This is what I brought. I don't have anything to teach you. But then I left the hospital like 2 days after. And I remember doing like crafts with the other people in the hospital who were my age, and yeah. And then I went home, and then I got homeschooled for a while. I already had like I had a piano teacher, I had a Chinese teacher, I had yeah, a math teacher for a while too. Like I was basically being schooled by my grandmother as well. She would tutor me every day after school. Like, she's the one who like got me from the bus stop, walked me home, made me do my homework, and then went home. So I got pretty used to it. I think I would have been much better if I had been homeschooled. Just friendship-wise, you know, trauma-wise. But that is hypothetical. I am very like I'm glad that my mom sent me to a nice school. But I also think mentally I would have been okay without it. Okay, next one. What's your proudest achievement in the last year? Oh god. Last year, huh? Like a year ago from today? I have to think. Seeing my tenchis in person last year and selling all the merch that I did, that was really nice. That was a pretty nice achievement. I also did a lot of concert stuff. Yeah, did so much concert stuff. The awkward of knowing whether you teach it, yes. I don't know if I have like a proudest moment. But yeah, I think off Kai last year was a nice achievement. I got to go to industry parties and like meet other content creators and VTubers. I got to meet my tenchis again, see the merch being made and sold. Like, it just felt nice. And you'll see, I think, in the next coming months, some of the other achievements in the past year that have been worked on. And I think you guys will be pretty happy with it too. At least I hope. Plus, I think in the past year, I've kind of broken out of the gacha shell a bit more. Like, I've played more Helldivers. I've played more Splatoon stuff. I've done more art instead. Like, I think I'm doing better with... how do I say this? Just doing other things. Yeah. I wouldn't call it a single achievement. It's just a lot of little achievements that have made me pretty proud of myself. Yeah. Next one! What is your ultimate LEGO experience? Oh, this was easy. Sit at dining room table. LEGO on the big ass table. LEGO project in the middle with my dad and hopefully my mom. And Meg on the floor. Just walking around, watching us. With some snacks and drinks. And then we all just sit with the instructions in front of us and do it together with music in the background or something. That's my ideal LEGO experience. And I'm putting it on display somewhere. Yeah. Alright. Oh, this one's not from Nightfire. If you had to do a horror movie watch along, what movie would you want to watch and which friends would you want to collab with? Wait a second. You mean a horror movie watch along with like a stream? Oh man, I have to think. Family Lego time. Yeah, family Lego time. And it's gotta be comfy. I have to think about this one. I have to think of a movie first. A horror movie that I am willing to watch. If Repo got turned into a movie, I would watch the Repo movie. A horror movie? A horror movie. Haunted House? The Disney movie? I don't know if that's considered horror. I think it might be. Horror. Oh man. I've seen all the scary movies, like Annabelle and like what's it called? In something. I've also watched It. My mom is a huge horror fan, so I've seen a lot of horror movies. Oh, and Final Destination. Insidious, that's what it's called, yes. But yeah, I've watched all of that. Don't like it. 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 So it'd have to be like a funny, scary movie, preferably. I don't know what it would be though. Which friends would I want to collab with? Me or I? Because I makes everything not scary because she's just so confident with herself. Me, I want to include her too because she has the funniest screams. And it would break any tension for me. I would be more scared of her screaming than the actual movie. So I would ask her. I would ask both of them. Yes, yes. I don't know what movie it would be. Could it be like adventure movies, like build up to scary? Like I don't know. That Indiana Jones movie, does that count? Or an anime that is supposed to be horror, like Amnesia. Is that what it's called? Wait, is that where that's from? Yeah. Next question, because I don't actually know what movie. I'd have to ask what they're willing to watch. What gacha game did you enjoy more? Oh no. Guys, I'm gonna need you to answer. For me, between Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless. I'm only gonna include those three because they are the most similar to each other. Between these three, if I had to rank it, oh no, time for war. How would you guys rank it? There's only three options. I don't want to give any more than that. Hard question. Oh no. Wuwa is definitely the strongest right now, I think. I would put Wuwa at the top, actually. It used to be Genshin at the top, and then Wuwa overtook it. I'm kind of torn between Zenless and Genshin right now. Because in Genshin, there's no characters that I like that are coming out. Promea is kind of meh for me. I'm waiting for the 3.0 stuff at the moment. Yeah, but Zenless is kind of in a lull. Genshin, I haven't done the story yet. That's recently come out, so before that it was kind of in a lull. Genshin just hasn't been really on top of their promos lately. Until Nicole came out. Nicole is beautiful. So I'd have to see. I don't know. It's just Zenless is also in a weird spot. I find it harder to do Zenless dailies than Genshin dailies, surprisingly. Because at the moment in Zenless, I have no one to build, nothing to farm for. But in... Like, people are gonna hate me for this. I don't plan on getting S Billy or Promea. I really only plan on getting Norma or Velina. I don't want Velina. Is that her name? I just want Norma. I don't really care for any other character. And so Zenless right now is like kind of empty for me. Genshin isn't because I recently got Nicole and Prune, so I actually have stuff to use my resin on. So I think the current ranking might be Wuwa, Genshin, then Zenless, just for right now. It will change. I'm pretty sure it will change. But Wuwa, because I got Denia recently. Like, yeah. Wuwa, Genshin, Zenless. Just simply because Zenless right now is just empty. I don't really have anything at the moment that I'm interested in. There's a lot of like Wuwa stuff coming out, if like the cyberpunk things too, which I'm super looking forward to. And then in Zenless, it's just, I don't know. 3.0 seems very stacked right now, except they're stacked for people who are not me. Like I can see how from a straight male perspective it would be. I'm not even that interested in Seth's brother. I like Seth more than his brother. This is the first time I've liked the bottom more than the top. Fuck. It hurts my soul. They didn't even design him all that great. He's in such a plain suit. Like, you can do better than that. They put so much more effort in designing the females more than the males. Like, it's just not fair. Like, I love women, but not like that. Not even a Roxy or Phoenix. No, I like Phoenix. But I feel like she's gonna be a lot later. I do have a feeling Velina and Norma are gonna come out first. So she's far in the future, I think. Who's the girl with the red hair? Is that Roxy? Let me find. I need the list. Ramiel, I kind of want just because angel vibes. I don't really like Roxy. She reminds me too much of Sucrose. I want Norma, Ramiel, Claret. That's her name, Claret. I want those three. I do not care for anyone else at the moment. That might change. That might change. Just at the moment. I saw Velina that I am the target audience. I am not. I don't care for the big busty women or horse girls or people that are mysterious. Like, I want the cute chibis. As a girl, I just want the cute chibis. I'm allowed to like the cute chibis. Thing is. Okay. Next. Num 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 num. Which anime dessert best suits you? Huh. Anime dessert? What do you mean by anime dessert? Like desserts seen in animes? I actually watched this anime that has 50 something episodes called Yume Iro Patisserie. And it's just about like a baking school? Yeah, it's like a cooking baking school kind of thing. And she's just like a little middle schooler going through it. And they make some of the nicest desserts ever. Loved that shit, man. Loved that shit. Any dessert in that anime without strawberries or anything ending with ERRY, I will eat. Yes, the reverse anime, and she does end up with one guy in the end. She does. She commits. She actually commits. Man, I'm so glad you know what it is. Not everyone knows what that anime is. They were so good. They were so good. Yeah, you get it. You get it. But yes, any dessert in that anime, I will 100% take that does not have anything ending with "eri" in it. Yes. And it's anything with chocolate. No fruits in chocolate. Preferably not fruits in chocolate, but just chocolate, coffee, tea flavors, or like soybean. I actually really like soybean for desserts. Traditional Japanese desserts and Chinese desserts I really like too. Bingsu. I like that a lot. Okay, yeah, that I think suits me a lot. Ooh, wait, this one's a me question. This one doesn't apply to you guys. How often do you match your nails with your toenails? You want me to give you the harsh truth, Nightfire? I don't do my toenails or my nails. I literally just clip them. I don't like do much else. They're pretty nice on their own, actually. Like my cuticles are pretty good. The underneath of my nails are pretty clean. Unless I itch and I scratch myself, then it's not. But yeah, they're usually pretty nice and rounded. Like my toes as well. I think it's like I do my nails sometimes for like important days. Like if I'm going to a wedding, I will do my nails. But I usually avoid doing my toenails, and I think it's more of a texture issue. Does that make sense? Just I don't like the cold feeling on my toes. Yeah, don't like the feeling on my toes. Just weird. So I actually don't. But if I did, I would match them like to the T. They would either be the same color or the same theme. I would make them match if I did do them. If I did. Ooh, wait. Oh, we're at the end. We're close to the end. Only two marshmallows left. Alright, guys. This one's a question for you two. This one applies to you, actually. More so. If your community had to answer any one question you asked, what question would you ask? I need to think about it. I have to add one question only? I would ask... What do you think of me? That'd be my question. What do you think? Like, how do you see me? I guess this is what I want to know. Because when I started streaming, right, everyone would kind of see me as like, just someone to talk to, chill, comfy, right? And then there was a point in time where I felt like I had a lot of people who were treating me as if I was a GFE content creator when I wasn't. And then it evolved over time into like normal, I guess, viewer to VTuber vibes. And then now I think it's I actually don't know. What is our thing? Comfy gremlin jit, yeah. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, Sora! You want 45 paragraphs? No! I just need one. I just need one answer. Oh no! I'll take that, Adobo. Am I your immortal? Do I give you immortal vibes? Is that how you see me, just as your little sister? I don't think that would apply to Zephyra, but I think it applied to some of you. Zephyra and Churro are out of the question. Resident second monitor, I'll live on it. I actually kind of wanted to like set up like my model for the desktop pet thing. I thought it was really cute. I wanted to try it. The Mia TM. Am I bratty? I don't think I'm as bratty as I used to be. I could be more bratty. I just tone it down, I guess, now. I've grown out of that phase. I'm mature and older now. I'm happy with the answers though. You guys see me alright? Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with the answers. I'm still bratty, really? Comfy and chill, great potential. Oh, oh, thank you. I think I've always wondered that at the back of my mind. Like, if I could ask you any one question, I think I would think of that. It's just because I know how I see you guys. You are my tenchies. And it's very, very equal. I try to be as equal. But I don't know how all of you guys see me. And everyone has come to my streams at different times. It's hard to tell. I can't tell. You're very easygoing, super chill, very nice and interesting. I'm pretty good at Splatoon, also appropriately feminine. Thank you! That is such a nice answer. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do remember, Rag. You don't have to answer it. I know. I remember. I also remember when I told you that I don't think anyone is normal. I remember that. I wonder what appropriately feminine means. I like to think I'm pretty feminine, but I don't know what does that mean? Does it fit? Yeah. Not manly. No, I think I'm the opposite of that, really. Like, I will not hesitate to ask a strong man to help me open something. Like, I am very comfortable in my femininity. My femininity. Yeah, that's I will not question it. I think this is just how do I word this? A part of me understands this just on a biological level here. I physically and socially will never be on the same, I guess, not level, but just the same stance as a man would be. And height-wise too, it will never happen. So if it means like I gotta ask for help because they are bigger and stronger, I do not mind. If they need help with like fine-tune work, I got you. I can do that. Because I have seen just from work in the real world, one of my classmates is like, cause I think I've told you guys in university the program I was in involved a lot of big, strong, buff white men who were on scholarships for some kind of sport. And I've seen them type on a computer before, and it's so hard for them because their fingers are so chunky. And I have been asked a couple of times, not even once, during like a lab session or something, like, hey, can you help me type this? Because they just cannot type. They fat finger on their phones so much as well. There's a downside to being so big and masculine. It is hard to ignore, isn't it? Femininity. Is it rough for you? Nah. Helps with guitar though? Yeah, it does, and I'm fucking jealous. Because I play the guitar. I really do. When it comes to bar chords, I cannot play them. I cannot fucking play bar chords. It is hard. My fingers cannot reach that far. They stretch and it just I end up like accidentally touching another string and it's painful. I can't do it. I have to use the what's it called? Couple thing to like hold it down and then just move it up and learn the other kinds of chords. Cannot do bar chords, man. I've tried over the years and I know it just takes practice, but it hurts my fingers. My fingers are small. And they're tiny. My pinky is 2 inches long. It cannot reach the G chord. Like the G string. It's just impossible. I mean, even with the calluses, it did hurt. I don't think my skin was thick enough. Alright, this is the last one, and it's actually from Rec, I believe. This is the last one for the day. Good timing, because I want to go take a shower after. Oh, it's kind of long. Let me shrink it real quick. I'll just scroll down. Okay. Rather than my first Milo in a long time being a family update, I shall endeavor to provide ammunition for your stream. Okay, okay. I got this, I got this. We know you like chibis in many of your gacha games. What is your favorite non-chibi and why? Oh my god, non-chibi? My favorite non-chibi in a gacha game? Cantabella. If I had to like be sipping over them, Cantabella. But non-chibis, I don't want to say like a male character because that's besides the point. I think if he wanted to know that, he would have said that. Like which male character in a gacha game I would like. But I would pick Cantarella in Wuwa. I guess also Linnae. Dude, Linnae speaks to my soul. I would be her best friend if I could. I want to be with Linnae. She seems like just a really good friend. That's why I would pick her. And then I would also pick non-chibi. In Genshin, the favorite non-chibi of mine is Navia. She will always have my heart, man. Nothing beats a good Navia in Genshin. There's a big ass axe and an umbrella. Like, can't beat that. You cannot beat that. In Zenless, my favorite non-chibi. I mean, Zenless doesn't really have chibis exactly, but I guess smoles, they do kind of have some smoles. So my favorite non-smole is probably Astra. She sings in Cantonese. I like Astra. And she's real pretty. She has hime bangs. I would consider every AOD character as technically short, so chibi. I'm trying not to pick any of the short ones like Chingy or Piper sized. I'm trying to pick like something taller, like Nicole sized, I suppose. Yeah. Try to pick the bigger ones. Yeah, I think I pick Astra. If not, Seed. Yeah. There you go. Alright, next. There is a lot of fantastic music in games and anime which we all love. What's your most recent earworm and can you sing us a bar? Oh my god. I don't know. I have to think. What I've been listening to. You guys think of a song for me? What's an iMyth song that I know? I remember how happy you were when Astra came out. Oh god, yeah, she made me so happy. I felt like my culture was finally being represented in a game. And we weren't even in that new area with the Hong Kong vibes. It was just cause she could, and it made me so happy. Like, I grew up with so many games and TV shows that were Western or British. None of them had anyone that looked like me in it, you know? I've never really seen that when I think about it. So to have her in the game with all this promo that shows that she spoke the language I did, looked the same way I did, with the same hair color, skin tone, stuff like that, I was like, god damn. So Astra made me really, really happy. I'll have to learn her songs one day, man. She had some pretty good songs. She is the idoru. Oh my god, Mikey, wait, what song is that called again? That's not Unwavering Star Torches. think it might. It's either that, Voyaging Stars Farewell, A Small Miracle. I like all three. Those are the three that I think have been the earworm for iMyth songs. And Lucia was on the banner again quite recently. So I started listening to Dami Dami again. the Dami 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 yo. It's just so fun. Small Miracle is a good choice. How's it go again? We built a world of miracles, so what's it called? Abundant impressions. You will share me daily moments, return way to my soul. Stopped me from drifting, gave my feet the solid constant. Searching together. Every light I'm giving out comes back to you. That's I like that one. Okay. Next one! We know you have an amazing fashion sense and a serious skin condition. Is it tough to reconcile the two and find bougie clothes and fabrics which are good for your skin, or do you sometimes suffer for your fashion? If not, which fabrics are your go-to? Ooh, finally a question I can answer with depth. Okay, so to answer the first part, no, it's actually not hard because I actually don't find bougie clothes. I think it looks like I find bougie clothes, but I'm gonna be realistic. A lot of the clothes that I wear outside are either something I got on sale, something that's a hand-me-down, or something that I just found that wasn't too expensive. So, I only really go shopping for items when there is a sale. And luckily in Canada, there's actually quite a lot of them. Uniqlo often does go on sale in some locations here. So I'll always go to those kind of places, like outlet malls and stuff. Where things are already technically out of season or out of style, and they're just trying to sell like the remainder of the items. That's what the outlet malls are for, right? So I usually go to places like that. I'm pretty frugal in that sense now that I think about it. So yeah, there's that. I'll also look at fabrics like linen, rayon, cotton, and silk. Those are the four that I look for. I prefer cotton. Polyester is usually a no-no. Yeah, cotton. Like 100% cotton is nice, or a blend with linen, rayon, or silk. Silk is also nice too. And typically I don't have to suffer for my fashion. Because a lot of the good stuff that is fashionable, that is not too expensive, ends up just being pretty plain. I like to, instead of have a shirt that has a lot of stuff on it that makes it look cool, I like to style myself instead. So I'll like choose a specific necklace, earrings, bracelets, or a watch, or a ring, and I will like match that to my outfit. I don't typically just wear a shirt and jeans and go, I guess. Oh, and a bag. The bag makes an outfit. And my makeup. I think makeup also ties a look together. And lip color. Yeah. That's more of a girl thing. So yeah, I don't actually suffer for my fashion at all. I usually wear fabrics that are nice for me, regardless. Okay. Ow, I hit my arm. What was my last crochet project? Okay, I actually tried to make myself a crochet pouch to put all of my tools in, but I never finished it. So I might just undo it all and then, I don't know, figure it out, I guess. I don't really know what to do with it. I haven't decided what to do with it. I'll have to see. No, it wasn't the coasters. It was after the coasters I made. I mean, I guess the finished project is the coasters, but No, I haven't made anything after that. Now that I think about it. Or maybe Bootilda that my mom stole? That might have been the last one. God damn it. Yeah, I haven't made anything since. Not Bootilda. My mom stole Bootilda. It's still in her office. She used it as like a stress doll. Man. I need to make something. It was adopted. She was adopted. I need to think of something to make. I might make a bag, like a big bag. I want to make a big bag. I've seen some like star-shaped bags. I kind of want to make, or like the squares with like patchwork looking stuff. I might try one of those. Cause it's pretty. Yeah. Okay. What's your current anime binge? Wistoria. It's called Wistoria. Wand and Sword. Binged the fuck out of that show. I highly recommend it. It's not isekai. But it is fantasy genre. And I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Oh, interesting. I'm glad you're watching it too. It's considered fantasy, but it's not isekai. I can highly recommend Wistoria. I think it's a really good story. And the action scenes are insane. This monster wants to eat me. I've seen it. I've seen it. I think the other binge I'm watching is Haibara-kun's Teenage Life or something. It's the one where he was like, he had graduated and was like working, but then he has like regrets about high school, and then he wakes up one day and just is a 14-15-year-old again. At least yeah. And it's actually kind of interesting. I quite like it actually. It's very wholesome. It's not as like, it's not creepy in any way. So yeah, I like that. Oh, and I fell in love with the second most prettiest girl in the class. That one, pretty funny. I want to watch Marriage Toxin or something. I think that's what it's called. And there was another one I wanted to finish. I don't remember it though. It's got a girl with red hair and a guy with blonde hair, and she's like the villainess, but she's also too bad at lying. Tokyo Revengers, heard of it? Never watched it. What else did I binge? Iruma-kun, the demon high school thing. God, I also love that series. Yeah. Okay. What's the next one? I know you have a pretty full plate with games you play right now, but are there any that have been out that you would consider trying? Or any upcoming games you want to try? I've listed the gachas so far. Gacha-wise, Ananta. We said Ananta. Petite Planet. Petite Planet. And... what was it? There's another... Azure Promilia. Blue something. That might be why I thought of that as Azure Promilia. Silver Palace. There's some upcoming gachas. I did think NTE was not for me, so I'm probably gonna just uninstall it. I will likely uninstall Duet Night Abyss as well. I don't think that's for me either. Splatoon Raiders is one that's not a gacha that's coming out. There's some indie games, co-op indie games that I want to play with I and Aimee. They're all like, there's like this truck moving one, like you operate a forklift, I think. Can't really think of anything else, but yeah, Splatoon Raiders is like definitely the biggest one at the moment. I do have a Switch 2 now because I tried to I saved and bought, so I need to get something. I need to get something for it. To try Nikke? I would if there were trailers to convince me to watch it. It's just also very, very spicy. Are we there yet? I tried it for like an hour and I felt like throwing up. It's got way too much motion to it. I've reduced it all as low as I could, but I couldn't do it. I got to a part where there were snakes on the ground, and I got real scared to go out of the van. I just sat on the top of the van. I tried to play with some friends. It was too much. My brain was about to explode. And even like my friends who don't normally get motion sick were starting to get motion sick. So I was like, damn, not just me, huh? But I love co-op games. So if you guys know any more co-op games that are not PvP, not PvP, preferably, let me know, because I will definitely share it with my friends like I and me and be like, hey, you wanna try? You wanna play? You know? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, next one I have. Let's see. Poutine versus maple syrup. Which of these Canadian cuisine items is more used or eaten in your life? Poutine. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anyone who has maple syrup at home that is Canadian. I don't. I have no idea. Literally no one I can think of. None of my friends use maple syrup. We all have poutine way more often. It's also so much more accessible to get poutine, because it's in every fucking food court. Poutine can be beaten by concentrated cheese sap. No, it cannot. I agree. I think maple syrup tastes really good. It's just not a lot of people use it here, anyway, that I know of. It's really not common, as common as people think in the households, anyway. Cheese curds, gravy, fries. How do you beat that? Exactly. Dude, I love cheese curds. I'm a sucker for the cheese curds. And now I want poutine. And you have to get some good poutine. Not like bad poutine. Just like real good poutine. I think most Americans have maple syrup in their homes. For real? Dude, I don't even think... I think we've had maple syrup in like the first year that I lived here. Ever since, not really, no. So I need to try poutine. You can make it at home. If you have gravy and bean curds, it's like, not bean curds, cheese curds. You know? Like, that's really all you need. True, Costco does have pretty good maple syrup. And I will... This is advice from a Canadian. Do not buy maple syrup in those souvenir stores that are like glass shapes of maple leaves. Do not buy those. It's not worth your money. It is useless. It tastes terrible. It goes with nothing. It tastes like water. Just get actual maple syrup, please. Okay, last question. Dragons. Thoughts? Pretty cool. I hope that satisfies you. Alright, I think that's all the questions for the day. That was a lot of questions. Oh my god. Ugh. Dragon bees. Good work, Mino. Thank you. Thank you for being here. For listening to my yappage. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you learned some things about me today. I learned some things about you guys today too. I now know what Nightfire's favorite book is, and I'm kind of concerned. Home's just wasting their monies on me.
Thanks for answering all my questions. Hope you had fun.
I did! Thank you for sending me so many, Nightfire. Thank you. And thank you for the super. Thank you. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad you had the opportunity to ask all the questions. I haven't done this in so long that I was worried, like, would anyone even send me anything? This interview was sponsored by Nightfire. I had such a fun time though. I had a good time answering everything. To get that book sheet. Can you send me like a link to it or something? I would like to at least read what it's about. You did, Reg. I'm really happy with all the questions I got today. I think there was one that I missed? It was pretty long. Basically, it said something about I hope you are like. Hold on, let me find it again. Something about buying a house, or that I'm like living in a place that's okay. And I'm gonna do a setup tour soon, so you'll actually see it. But I remember scrolling. I think I scrolled past it by accident. But yeah, it says, I'd like to know if you have a stable place that you're living and if you're willing to look into ways that you could have a house be a good investment for yourself so it's not just a money sink. I think that the community will be happy knowing if you have a nice home or will have a nice one. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. The answer to that, yeah. I wished that, like... How do I word this? I want to be better with money, right? Like, I want to be good with my money. I don't want to, like, spend it willy-nilly. But, yeah, I do live in a pretty comfortable place right now with my family. So I don't have to worry about paying rent or mortgage and stuff. But one day, in the future, I would really like to own a house. I think a lot of people my age, around my age, would like to own a house and not spend money on rent, because when you think about it, rent is money you'll never get back, while at least with a mortgage you're paying for your own house, right? So I would like that. It's just hard to even get there, you know? Not a lot of people can even get there in a lifetime. But one day. Harder to do these days? Yeah. The market for jobs, the economy is just very different than it once was, right? So, yeah. It is what it is. I think there was one question that I also missed. Let me find it. Can you fit inside a washing machine? Yes. This is all in one marshmallow, by the way. What was it? How many squats can you do? My... Oh, wait, actually, I don't know. I know I can do at least 100 and be okay. I can do... I think it was 45 push-ups in a minute. Like the normal ones, not the female ones. Yeah. Do you have abs or a bouncy belly? Depends. Did I eat yet? Because in the morning, I have abs. When I go to bed, I have a little bit of a belly. It depends. Have I eaten yet or not? Have you tried arguing with yourself in front of the mirror and pretended you win? Yes. I can fit inside a washing machine. That's another question. Sing and dance in the shower? Sing yes, dance no. Can you open a pickle jar? Yes, but sometimes no. What's the diameter of your forearm? Maybe like a Coke can at most? Maybe even thinner than that, actually. Yeah, yeah. Step touchy. Definitely bumbles at the top of the abdominal area. Oh! Actually don't know. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's all the questions I got. And I answered all of them. Thank you guys for sending all the questions you did. I'm actually really happy about it. Thank you! Patty patty. Thank you for doing your homework. Trying to think if there's anything else that I want to say before I go, because I have to go for dinner tonight. My cousin's birthday was yesterday, so we're celebrating it today. You didn't forget. You were on time too. Oh, there will be a donathon for the plushie soon. I don't know when, but hopefully soon. I want it to be maybe like around my birthday time. Yeah. It won't be as big of a deal as like the merch. I think it might be similar to the merch-a-thon I did. Maybe not like a 12-hour thing like I did for 2023 or 4. Might not be like that. But for the plushie, basically how it's gonna go is there will be dono goals. It will be tracked on the site of Mim's site because I'm going through her to have the plushie made, and I need to get it funded so that it can be manufactured, and then once it's manufactured, then you'd actually have to spend a bit more money to buy the plushie itself. It's mostly just manufacturing cost first. I think the minimum was 2K USD. I think. I gotta double check. But that is like a month of my income. So, yeah. And then I also have to pay for the new model that I'm gonna get. It won't be ready until like later in the year. So, yeah. We're gonna have to see about that one. I was checking finances after Japan, and I think I looked at the budget stuff, and I might have used some model funds in Japan. I'm gonna save for just a little bit longer. Japan was too fun. I need to find some sponsorships, and then you guys don't have to worry so much. But okay. I don't want to make you guys spend more money on me than you have to, okay? But I want you guys to have the plushie, because it's not just me. There is a little magnetic Tenchi, okay? There's a tiny little magnetic Tenchi plushie. You deserve that. And there's a hammer with a Velcro on it, so you can actually put it anywhere. It'd be so worth it for 30 bucks, a plushie. That comes with a bag, a rubber keychain, the plushie itself, a certificate of adoption, like... It comes with so much! It just comes with so much! I really hope it comes to life. I'll try my best. Okay, but I'll go to dinner now, and if you guys are free tonight, maybe we can Splatoon or Helldive a little bit when I get home. I hope it won't be too late, but it is my cousin's birthday, so it might be longer than usual. I don't know when I'll be home, but I'll let you all know. Okay, I'm gonna go. You know what, Reg? You do what you want. I really do hope you all had a good time. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Patan. Thank you. Nightfire, thank you again for all the questions and for all of you who did give me some questions to answer. That was really fun. We might do this again. It was a good yappy stream. I feel like I told a lot of stories. I guess I just needed the prompt for the story. Yeah, I'll see you guys around. If you guys are around tonight, I'll probably anyway be hanging out in Discord. And I think, let me think actually. There might be some stuff I gotta do work-wise. I have merch coming out next month, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you guys that, but I do have merch coming out next month. Just so you know. For my birthday. Is it my... No, wait, it's not next month. It's the month after, but June is important to me too. So yeah, it's anniversary in June. Ah! I'm so old. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go. Bye guys! I'm gonna raid into Emily. When exactly is your birthday again? You know what, Zephyr? I'm gonna let you figure that out. I'm gonna let you figure that one out, buddy. Yeah, my birthday is in July, so we have some time. It is not super late. It's pretty early in the month. I know I'm not gonna have my new model in time for my birthday in July, but we will have merch. We'll have merch in July. Yeah. Alright, bye! I'll see you guys next stream. I'll see you on Monday, if not in Discord. Bye! Thank you guys for all the supers, the subs, and the questions today. Have a good night or afternoon. Bye-bye!